Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, September 15th, 2025. It's 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It is the return of our good friend and co-host, Nick. He's getting set up a little bit in the background. We're having a little glitch with him. Apparently, like his great odyssey across all of Greece has created a little more lag in his stream, but he is here. He will be joining us, and we're excited to have him back. In the meantime, I will have to, of course, then, Miriam, I know you were probably gearing up and ready for your full introduction that Nick does such a fantastic job on every single day. I would have loaded it up if I known it was going to take a couple minutes to get him in here. So in the meantime, I'm just going to say, welcome to the Matcha Mommy herself, Miriam. Miriam, good morning.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, everyone. Tradeify Nation. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all had an amazing weekend. As Matt alluded to, we're going to get Nick squared away here. He just couldn't, he couldn't get enough of his vacation. So
yeah, he decided he needs 5 more minutes. And he's like me when I was in high school. But no, 5 more minutes. No, I need 5 more minutes.
Just a little so hopefully once we get him geared up here in the back end, we'll talk about his little getaway and get to understand how he'd spent his time off. But in the meantime, guys, it's going to be a packed week. It's going to be one of those weeks where we have a lot going on. So we're going to get into it. We're going to go over what we're trading today, what we're looking for in this week in general, and talk about that, any sort of data that's coming out. Of course, we have a lot. So we'll get into it. Before we do that, let's do the market wake up. All right. Hello, everyone.
It's a Monday, isn't it?
In it, yes. Yeah, guys, it's gonna be an interesting week. I mean, we Matt and I were kind of caught up over the weekend, and we were talking a little bit about how we just have a lot going on. We got the Fed rate coming out this week, so that's gonna be a big one. The market has just been kind of waiting on that for a really long time. I mean, we didn't have a meeting in August, so this is gonna be one of those where we gotta make sure we tread lightly this week. And see what we get. I think there's talks about a 50 basis point cut, a 25 basis. So we don't know. We don't know what we're gonna get yet, but there's a chance that it's going to move the market regardless. And that's what we got to be ready for. Last week, we had a lot of data come out. Unfortunately, the price action was not the best and reflective of that. So hopefully, right, crossing my fingers, Matt, hopefully we get some movement this week. So again, that's going to be...
It's going to be tough before FOMC. It really is. Like it's. I hope Monday and I hope the market proves me wrong, as it does almost on a daily basis. But yeah, anything before FOMC, I just I have a feeling I'm going to want to bang my head on my cement wall here in a minute.
You and me both. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. And historically, I actually read something. I'm going to probably butcher this, but I heard something in terms of typically like the last 20 times, I believe it was. Don't quote me on this, but the last 20 times that we've ever seen a rate cut, right? And I'm talking about like from the 70s. We've been in all-time highs when we've gotten a rate cut, and 12 months later we've been like 14% above the all-time highs 12 months later. But the month after that, we've gotten a dip in the market. So just historically speaking, that's just kind of what's happened. So it's going to be an interesting month. Maybe that's why, September is usually like a down. We don't know, but it's going to be interesting to see what happens after the Fed rates, considering that we are, sitting at all-time highs right now. I mean, we are pushing. I know Tesla got a decent push to the upside here in the pre-market. I think Elon said he was buying like some billion amount of shares. So Tesla's up in the pre-market, which I think is what's kind of helping move the market in general here. But yeah, we're sitting at all-time highs again. So we're gonna see. But we don't have anything out today. Okay, so we don't have any sort of news coming out today. Tomorrow, which is Tuesday, we're gonna have the core retail sales. month over month coming out in the pre-market here, like right around the time we get on. And then on Wednesday, of course, we have the federal funds rate and then the statement and the press conference coming out. And then Thursday, we just have unemployment claims coming out in the pre-market. So it's, like I said, it's going to be a packed week. Hopefully we get some price action, but right now, we are seeing these highs still hold. So let me just go over what I see here on the NASDAQ. So you guys can see this trend line. I have not touched this trend line or really moved it or anything since last week. So this is still in effect. We do have, like I said, we're sitting at all-time highs. So in terms of any sort of pullback, this is the 1 hour chart that you guys are seeing on the NASDAQ. We had this nice movement to the downside here in the overnight, the London session. So this will be something that we take a look at, right? This is about a 40 point, probably more than 40 point, like 50, 60 point move to the downside. So I would be expecting some sort of reaction here at the pre-market low sitting at 24,076. So if we do come down here, you guys can see it's actually put in a nice, a basing candle. So we have, oh my God, I can't talk this morning, you guys.
It's Monday. It's Monday. It's okay.
We had a nice move to the downside, a basing candle, and then a movement back up. So right here is what I would be looking for us to get back down to, find some more buyers, and then possibly get a reaction there and move back up. Right now, we are getting a little bit of a rejection here of that 24,175 area. Again, that's going to be a not an all-time high for the real-time hours, but the extended hours, it's an all-time high. So we'll see what we get in the actual session here open, but that's going to be probably the target. If we do open below this, that would be the target for the real-time hours. So, again, we're going to be looking for this 24,098, call it like 24,100 level to hold as support, which is so crazy that I'm even saying 24,100 right now, because considering on Friday we're kind of joking about that level getting hit, and it did. Obviously, you guys can see we got a nice move into that area, but so 24,100, I would look for support, and then a push out of that. I think, like I said, you can expect possibly a reaction at this pre-market low. That was an area of support. Actually an area of resistance, as you guys can see on the 1 hour on Friday, that we broke out of, and then now it's acting as support. So I would expect 24,075 to hold as support. Otherwise, we break that area, I think we could possibly see I would expect some possible reaction at 24,035, but I would be targeting yesterday or Friday's lows at 24,000. So that's the area that I'd be looking for. And then we do have another 1 hour wick. We have a lot of wicks to the downside. That was another thing that was so tricky about last week to trade, was there was just zero follow through to any sort of movement. So, the downside moves here, we have a lot of room to the downside, of course, per usual, whenever we're sitting at all-time highs. But I would be expecting, considering the strong buying pressure that we got. I mean, you guys can see all the strong buying pressure. We would have to have some sort of catalyst, I believe, to get us to the downside here. So again, it's going to be an interesting week, not just considering the Fed rates, but we do have contracts expiring as well. So it's going to be one of those. Is it this week or next week, that contract? Maybe I'm getting my weeks mixed up.
No, it's this week. We should. Yeah, contracts expire on this Friday, which means you'll be seeing a lot of the big boys start switching over probably today and tomorrow.
Yeah. So that's another thing. You guys, if you guys have been on this channel long enough to know, I absolutely hate contract rollover weeks. Like it's the worst for me, just because like Matt said, I mean, some people are switching over on, early in the week. Some people aren't switching over until later in the week. So it just causes like a little bit of a disturbance between like which contract to trade, especially when we're talking about levels. Like I usually stick on the current contract until like later in the week. I know some people like Matt, you switch over like around Tuesday, but it just makes it so tricky, like talking about levels. So and sometimes, like I said, with volume, some people are still trading the previous contract. So it just, it's going to be one of those weeks, guys. It's going to be one of those weeks. So, I feel like I say this every week. I feel like
every week has been one of those weeks this year.
Been one of those weeks this month. Like it just feels like that. So Yeah, that's going to be what we're going to have to look forward to this week in terms of obviously the Fed rates, the contract rollovers. So just be mindful of all of that happening. I'm definitely going to be positioning myself, lightly this week. I'm not going to try to, get, big contracts or anything like that. But ES here, I'm just going to go over ES because ES is kind of sitting in an interesting area too. Obviously, ES was on a rager on Thursday. You guys can see this massive move to the upside. NASDAQ on Thursday last week was kind of struggling a little bit. ES was definitely getting all the love to the upside. So the level on ES that I'm going to be looking for is going to be 65.82. This level here is the Friday's low, but it's also it's an area that we want to make sure that we're aware of, because as you guys can see, this we have a wick to the downside here from Friday, so in the pre-market. So I would expect if we hold the 65.83, then obviously we get the move back up. But if we don't, I would expect we probably would likely see 65.76 and then possibly a fill of this imbalance down to the 65.65 area. So I would be curious to see how ES reacts today. Again, we're in no man's land on ES, so and we're even sitting above like Friday's highs. I mean, well, we're kind of fighting with that area, but that 66.06 area is going to be a key level as well. 6600 I would say is also a key level, but I would expect some sort of reaction in that area too. Not a lot of levels I actually love on ES in terms of supply and demand. This would have been an area right here. You guys can see this level right here, but we're broken above it, so it's not even a fresh zone anymore. So yeah, I mean, in terms of ES, I'm going to be watching NASDAQ and ES sitting together. Per usual, we want to see the confluence. I think you could have a reasonable short below 65.93 down to this pre-market low at 65.85. Not the 10 points I typically prefer, but we could get some sort of reaction as with NASDAQ at this pre-market low level. So I would expect any sort of area, unless again we get some sort of catalyst, any sort of reaction in this area, I would expect some buyers to step in and push us to the upside. We've just been in a strong market, guys. So any sort of shorts, which you guys love, you guys know I love taking the shorts. Any sort of shorts I feel like are going to be short-lived, no pun intended, but we just haven't gotten the follow through with the bears. So we'll see what we get, but that's kind of my analysis for today. And we'll see. It's a Monday, so don't get too crazy. But Matt, what are you looking at?
Well, so I'll take a look at a couple things, but if we want to put my screen up here just a second. First of all, Miriam, if there's anybody that would know anything about shorts, I defer to you on that. So
I was waiting for that, Matt.
Well, I mean, because you usually go short. Where did you think I was going with that?
Oh, okay. Yes.
No. Tell me. Where did you think I was going with that?
That's exactly what I thought you were going.
Okay. All right. So you call my bullshit this early. All right. Okay. All right.
I'm already ready for it.
I'm gonna have a conversation with your husband later. We're gonna chat. But anyway, so I do want to, if we could put my screen up here just briefly. This is what we were talking about with contract rollover, guys. This is on the CME's website. You can go to cmegroup.com. I mean, you see the address up there, but this is a really helpful tool that I use to decide when to change, right? So this is Friday. This is Friday's S&P 500 to the ES. We saw 1.5 million contracts overall traded in the September contract and a little over 600,000 in December. This will probably be close to 50-50 today. Again, they don't update it until later on in the afternoon. They really don't update it till the final update after the markets close for the day, the futures markets, and go through their hour of reset. Which, speaking of the hour of reset today, guys, from 4 to 5 Central, 5 to 6 Eastern time, Moss, don't forget tonight, guys, will be running his back testing sessions. You got Nick in London, you've got us here, and you've got Moss bringing you through your Monday, and obviously we've got Lumi on later as well. So I will look at this tomorrow. If this is even close to 50%, or occasionally even after Monday, the December contracts trading more than September, I'm going to manually switch over on whatever platforms that I need to have, that I need to manually switch over. So just a little for those that are asking about the contract rollover, that's a nice little a little thing that you can look at to decide if that's what you want to do. As far as gold goes here, guys, so gold doing kind of what we don't really want to see. We talked about this ascending channel last week. We stuck very close to it, and then we just sort of we want to see especially on ascending channels like this or an ascending trend line, we want to see a strong break below because, moving to the upside is great. That's fine. We can catch that move, but a more reliable move coming out of an upward trending channel or an upward trending trend line is a downward move, and vice versa on the downward trending channel, right? And we just sort of stalled out. And we actually, if you recall Friday, we put this new trend line in, and similarly, we've just kind of stalled out. So we're not making higher highs. We're also not making lower lows. So really this kind of becomes, if I can, let's get rid of the drawings here. This turns a little bit into a bit of a wedge pattern here if we want to draw it like this. But again, guys, we talk about these patterns on charts. Miriam and Nick are both real good trend line traders, and they'll tell you the same thing, is that when you start drawing 4 or 5 different patterns over 4 or 5 different days, it means none of them are very reliable, right? So on gold, we're really just going to have to kind of tap the brakes a little bit and see where we go from there. As far as oil very similar. Again, we're going to remove all our drawing here. Let's put in a nice horizontal trend line here, horizontal line here. So we got support approximately 66.50. This isn't so far up as far as being a higher low that I'm willing to draw this as a trend line rather than a horizontal line. But again, we're basically kind of stuck in a little bit of a channel between 61.50 and 64. And being that we are starting now to see this consolidation right in the middle, we need to see a break towards 64, a breakdown towards 61. We obviously have a little more, or 61.50, have a little more room here. So I would like to see us break below 62.75, potentially set up for a move back here. I would anticipate, guys, the entire markets are going to be holding their breath this week. I do want to say, I was looking at my news feed. We have already gotten our first Trump tweet slamming Powell. Says too late, must cut interest rates. That's a nice little rhyme. I'll give him credit on that one. Too late, must cut interest rates now, and bigger than he had in mind. Housing will soar, President DJT. So then Treasury Secretary Bessett, who has been meeting with China in Spain over the past couple of days, we're going to keep an eye on that. That may move the markets as well. There is apparently a framework on a deal with TikTok. I know there was a lot of rumors that it was going to be sold to one of Trump's allies, Larry Ellison, who's now the richest man in the world, although Elon may have caught him again after the overnight pump in Tesla. But Trade Representative Greer says we've deferred discussion of wider issues such as tariffs to when President Xi and President Trump speak on Friday. So now we know, we've been kicking the China can down the road quite a bit. We know not only are we going to have FOMC this Wednesday, but we're going to have President Trump and President Xi talking about tariffs and potentially a trade deal on Friday. And I imagine there's some groundwork being laid for that as well. So, guys, what this is turning out to be, we talked about how big last week was in terms of the amount of data that's coming out. Right now, even before this announcement, this week was bigger, right? FOMC, probably the most closely watched FOMC and FOMC press conference, probably since COVID, right? Since the initial ones in COVID, when they dropped down to 0 and started outlining what it would take to come out of that, or started raising rates at the rate that they did to get us, dealing with all the things that the Fed is dealing with. So we're going to see where we go. FOMC on Wednesday, and then apparently we're going to get something between possibly the United States and China on Friday, or at least an update on what's going on there. Craig Conway, Elon running a pump and dump on Tesla. The whole market's a pump and dump, man. Come on, this is what we do, and we like it. We like it because that's how we make our money. So absolutely. I do want to ask the chat if I could get a yes or a 1 or a hand raise. Who got themselves a Project X account over the course of the past 24 hours? It's been less than 24 hours that those accounts have been live. So I would like to see a hands in the chat. And now that we're all set up and he's bobbing and weaving as he always done, let me introduce making his triumphant return to Greece, where I heard I heard you and a bunch of Athenians conquered Greece. Nick, you can confirm or deny that. We're very proud of you for that. No doubt you went up Vesuvius, and I don't even know if that's the right country. No, it's Italy. Vesuvius is I'm sorry. But you went up to the top of some mountain and planted the Tradeify TV logo on there, and we're so proud of you for that. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, Mr. White Tea himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Mary. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I'm happy to be back. The only thing I know that happened last week was I turned on Tradeify TV and I was a swine. So, I mean, I guess
You were
that's what
swine?
happened.
I don't know what you're talking about. We have no knowledge of this.
Okay. No, I had a great week. Really great week. Also had a great London session. Today we can go break down that trade if we have time before the open. But I'm happy to be back. Honestly, I missed it. I was watching the stream every now and then, and I was like, damn, it would be fun to be on now. Even though Matt told me actually today, prior to the stream, that price action was pretty shit, right? Mary, would you agree?
You chose a great week to be gone.
You really did.
Yeah, it wasn't the best.
We had, I think, a record amount of times, especially on Friday, where we're just like, so, chat, how are you? like somebody tell me about your family reunion or something that's a little more exciting than this PA, man. It was something. So
Oh man. Well, I hope this week is gonna get better. Hopefully prior to FOMC already, so we don't have to wait until Wednesday.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be a week, but why don't we pull up your charts, Nick? And
talk us through this trade. I saw on social media this morning you had a hell of a trade. Show us to us.
That was nice. I would literally say this was my #1 trade of the year so far.
Nice.
Just because everything played out exactly how we said it would. And it was beautiful. Okay, so here's what happened. We're on a 5-minute chart here on NQ. And we have obviously Friday's high that was still is sitting at 24,159, right? And here's what we had during the London session. After Asia Open, or basically after a little drop here, we had a steady climb up, super slow, extremely low volume. Like I've never seen such low volume during the Asian session. And even London Open, the first hour of London was just nothing. The I think it was 15-minute opening range was like 14 points. So literally no movement. And I said in the chat, like, we gotta wait, setup is gonna come. The idea was that we're gonna sweep the high here and then move lower. Now for confirmation, what I was waiting for was an A+ fractal model trade. Basically, we swept the high by, I think, a point, if even. The previous high was 159, and the new high after that was 159.50. It was half a point, but we swept it, moved back into the range, and then pretty much when the hourly candle closed, I said, once we do have an hourly candle close, and we do have a change in state of delivery, which we got because we closed through this 3:30 a.m. Eastern time candle, right? This one right here, closed through it. Once we had that, I entered the trade pretty much immediately with a 20-point stop above the high, and had two targets. Target 1 was daily open, which is at 24,115, and then target 2 was Asia low. Had it a little bit above it because I do not like to go right to Asia low. More so like 3-4 points away from that. And the crazy thing was, both these targets, I'll go to the 1-minute chart here really quick, but both these targets hit within freaking 1.5 minutes.
Nice.
Like keep in mind, the entire overnight session, nothing was happening. Entered the trade, 1.5 minutes later, both targets hit 43 points. And I was like, if trading was like that every day, this would be fantastic.
Yeah, contrast that with a trade I had on Friday, Nick, where Miriam was in it for a bit too, where I was in a trade for almost an hour.
Oh gosh.
It got within 4 ticks of my PT and straight reversed into a break-even trade. Like I was ready to chuck. I was ready to chuck a monitor through a window, man. It was.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
and that was one of the better trades of last week. So.
Actually, that's fact.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, listen, guys. I'll pull the curtain back a little bit. You guys know, like, we three of us have. It seems, I think, like we have similar trading styles. We really don't. We really have 3 very different styles of trading, which is great because that gives you guys a lot more opportunities to see what we're doing and break it down. But yeah, it was, and obviously, if I'll be honest with you guys, a trade is borderline on here. Usually, I'm going to take it simply because we want to show you guys examples of us managing trades. You've seen us win a lot. You've seen us lose a lot, win a lot more than lose, thankfully. But we want to give you guys a little bit of that authenticity and show you how we manage some of these trades, even if it's not an A++. But I was stretching for B- trades last week. It was a week, and unfortunately, I do anticipate. I'm really happy Nick caught that overnight movement. I hope it's not the best movement of the day. Would not shock me if it is. I think the thing that would surprise me the most today is a big morning of movement, which hopefully me saying that means that the markets will have a big morning of movement. But yeah, Nick, it was something, man. It was something.
Well, then let's pray for a better week.
Yeah.
And we'll fix all the problems.
Like all of them in the world, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, actually all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if we do that, then we're like, what are we going to talk about tomorrow?
Well, we just create new problems.
Okay. What are we, politicians?
Yeah.
We're gonna solve problems and then create new ones. Come on, no, we're just humble YouTube hosts.
Well,
we don't have that.
You know
kind
what
of
we could talk about instead? Giveaways, because today we're gonna do a couple giveaways. I mean, obviously, I guess you mentioned it already that we did launch Project X, that it's now actually available. But we're gonna give away 3 50K growth accounts. So first one, we need a like goal. Right now we're at. Let me refresh this really quick. We're at 91 likes. Ew, what's that? Can we get to, 277? 277 likes for a giveaway. That's what we need. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. Just press it really quick. It's actually super fun. You'll realize when you click it, you're going to be like, oh shit, that's so fun. And it's free. So hit that really quick and you get a chance to win a 50K growth account.
Yeah, we definitely missed that part of you, Nick. We're figuring out who's going to be the giveaway person this week, or last week at least.
Who was it?
I feel like we kind of split it up.
Yeah. I think we divided it up. But at least we remembered the white T-shirts on Wednesday. So
I saw it. I was very happy. I saw it.
Even Amos wore a white T-shirt, even though it wasn't Wednesday. So look what you did to him.
Now Tank, on the other hand, you
might need to have a talk with him.
Yeah.
Tank, what did you do?
Not wear a white tee.
Well, at one point I'll get him to wear a white tee. Well, he did wear it once, but I'll get him to wear it regularly.
I think he did it like ironically.
Yeah, it could be. Well, the thing is, look,
I'm wear a white button-up shirt and unbutton it because I think that's his only thing he's having an issue with. So tell him it's not necessarily the cotton or nice like nylon quality T-shirt. It's just a shirt that's white. And if he wants to have buttons on his, or get a nice white polo and unbutton it all the way down to your belly button, whatever. I don't,
Look, the thing is this. I will see him in London in about 2 weeks. So if he doesn't wear a white tee this week, we agreed that we're going to do a run together in London. So if he doesn't wear a white tee this week, I will just double the pace and he will have to run very, very fast. So,
all right. Well,
I'll make him sweat if he doesn't wear the white tee.
You'll have to let us know how that goes.
We'll do. By the way, chat, anybody coming to the London meetup? What are you laughing about?
I'm not.
Don't make me laugh. Don't do it. Damn it. It's too early for this shit.
I was looking right at you and making sure.
I'm just looking at camera right in front of me. Look at the camera.
Oh Lord.
I don't know. Like you, Nick, you don't even know how goofy we got last week when we realized. I think it was on Thursday. I was still back at my parents' house on Thursday. Because I said my dad had triple bypass. Doing great for all of you that reached out and asked. I really appreciate that. But yeah, it was like, I remember we're like at one point on Thursday, because we were expecting, we had like CPI, PPI inflation numbers. We had month over month, year over year inflation, Michigan consumer expectations. Like it was a juicy buffet of data, right? Like, I'm not talking about like the cheap buffet that gives you food poisoning for the next 3 days. I'm like, you're not the cruise buffet, which shuts down the cruise and clogs up the toilets. No. I'm talking about like a real buffet, like a really nice place. And like, it was juicy and the markets were just like, meh. Well, markets, don't you like meh? Like that was really like, can you just like run up or run down? Meh. That was last week. And so I remember at one point on Thursday, like Miriam and I are like, and I could tell we're like, all right, what do we talk about now? We're going into this, they're going in the background. And I'm like, all right, well, at least the show's over. And I look and we're not even halfway through. And I'm like, fuck. So that I will say this. I said this last week, and I'm gonna re-emphasize the chat saved us last week, right? Because they came in because we had a lot of time where it was like, you know, what was it? Our 5-minute ATR was like almost 10 at one point, like 2 hours after the market opened or some shit like that. It was just ridiculous. No move. Chat bailed us out. We talk up the chat and we say we have the best chat in the business. They lived up to it because they came with, first of all, they came with some great sarcastic comments, poking fun at all three of us, which of course they do. And we love them for it. And second of all, they came with some fantastic questions. And it was just, it really was cool. So it was, I ain't talking about Shoney's. Yeah. Although I grew up on Shoney's buffet, so I can't.
All I'm saying is the words juicy, buffet, and toilet should never be in the same sentence ever again.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
You took
Not
it there,
the way
Mary.
to start off the morning, you know, with
You took it there, Mary.
Well, considering the price action last week was some doo-doo, then I think that's appropriate. But the markets were waiting for Nick to return, and they said they gave him a hell of a move overnight, and so
they're like, "Here you go."
Yeah, they're like, "Hey, welcome back, Nick. Here you go." And so
here's a banger trade that you don't even have to really think about, and it'll give it to you in like 3 seconds. So
I appreciate that, NASDAQ.
Yeah. NASDAQ, she's a fickle bitch. She is, yes.
But this time we're finally at all-time highs on ES and NASDAQ, and not like completely out of sync. So I like that better, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are you looking at, Nick? Let's pull up your charts. I think we already have them.
They're pulled up. Yeah, they're pulled up. Well, right now we're at all-time highs. So what do I look at? Nothing. I want to see either clean continuation plays, like very clean continuation plays, or complete reversal once we open here in 24 minutes and 55 seconds. So right now, taking a trade is completely out of question for me. I need to wait until we form some sort of structure and then see if we sweep the highs and go lower when we open, or if we just get a continuation. But not much on the charts for me right now.
Do you have any specific levels that you're looking either for?
I mean, to the downside, to the upside, obviously we don't know, right? But to the downside, obviously, I would like to see the previous week high to hold if we get a continuation play, right? But if we go further down, then obviously weekly open, daily open, I always consider. Actually, let me open and Q here mainly. So weekly open, daily open is certainly an important level at 24,115. And then after that, that area where we rejected today during the London session, which nice white line on white chart. Yikes. There we go. Around 24,080-ish. That is certainly a point of interest that I'm having a very, very close eye on. And if we go further down than that, I mean, previous month high, 24,068, but honestly, I don't think so. It could happen anyways, right? As we all know, we don't predict the market, we react to it, but I don't think we're going to go down there. If we do, I would be surprised.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. Again, I for all of the bullshit last week, if you were scalping a little here or there, or we talked about going into the week that I was going to be looking at for the first half of the week some mean reversion strategies. I think I'm still going to be keeping that mentality. Now, hopefully the ranges are a little bigger, the ATR is a little bigger, and key levels are moved to and supported. But okay. I'm anticipating the same thing as well. So we will, we will go from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's gonna be. I think we got to watch Friday's low. We have to watch. Again, I'm not saying we get down there, but this is gonna be, I think, on the daily. This would be a key area from like the 24,070 level. You can see that was Wednesday, August 13th. That was a swing high that we had. So we'll be looking for that level to hold. Let me just draw a little line there, but yeah, it might be a whole gap and go too. This is a great way to start the week. I mean, we're literally sitting at all-time highs on a week with Fed rates. So we'll see what we get.
I think the orb and the IBB are going to be, or the initial balance are going to be important today. Not because, and don't get me wrong, like Joey Morgan's an IB trader and failed breakouts, failed breakdowns. I know he'll talk about that. Hopefully we have him on tomorrow. But I just want to see us. I'm not saying I'm going to trade it because it's Monday. We're slow to get, but I want to see a big breakout or breakdown from both of those, from the 15-minute orb, the 30-minute orb, and the IB, right? Because that at least shows me we've got some movement. How much time did we spend in our opening orb a couple times last week? We're like, we may poke a little above or poke below, but we're sitting there at like, we're ready to roll the show. Like, we're here for 4 hours and 3 of them, the market's open and we're like right in the middle of orb, and orb is not that big to begin with. So yeah, I will say this, guys, I said this many times last week. The bill always comes due in the markets, right? And that can have about 4,000 different meanings, but I mean it in this way. The more price action contracts, the more it's eventually going to expand. Now, again, that is I always say there's no guarantee in the markets, but there really is one where, again, price action contraction always leads to price action expansion. Now, it's the timing of that, of course, both from a 1 minute, 5 minute, all the way up to yearly charts that, that's the challenge, right? The heart of trading really is, are we gonna reverse or are we gonna continue, right? Other than a lot of bots and some very, very short term, very, very disciplined scalpers, when we're in ranges like we've been for most of this overnight session, other than the great large candle that Nick caught, we're in this situation where we're just waiting for the expansion. And yeah, it's I'm not gonna start this week as pissed off as I ended last week. We're not gonna do that this week. So
we need to bring the good juju in.
It was a nice weekend, very relaxing. It was, yeah. So
yeah, it was a good time, but hopefully, we had was it last week that we had a short week or the week before? I can't see it. All my weeks are kind of like flooding into
everything's running together at this point, isn't it? Yeah, it really is.
It was last week, right? We had
we
had a short week last week, so maybe that's where the fuckery came in.
The fuckery.
The faffos.
If I'm never gonna open a restaurant, but if I do, it's gonna be called the fuckery.
But you're gonna spell it with like a QU.
Yes. Yeah, it'll be like FAQUERY, and I'll pronounce it like the fucuri. And so people, and then like in the back, we'll just call it the fuckery. So
it's French.
Yeah,
it's French food.
or the forkery. Yeah, that could be
the forkery. I feel like there is a restaurant called the Forkery somewhere.
We could call it the Forkery, and we could say it's forking fantastic. It's.
Have you ever seen The Good Place?
Yes, I have.
that's
Only fork and shirt balls.
Yeah. Such a great show. Love that show.
Actually, the wife and I just a couple days ago started a new show on Netflix that has Kristen Bell in it with Adam Brody from the OC. And
oh my gosh.
It's kind of like a little bit of a dramedy. It's called Nobody Wants This. And like she's a vulgar sex podcaster, and he's a rabbi. And so they meet, and so fuckery ensues,
I bet. I thought that was a movie. No?
Maybe it was originally meant to be. It does have that kind of feel to it, but instead it's like 8 or 9 20-minute episodes. So
oh gosh, I love it.
What was it? You were talking about the studio the other day, right?
I had mentioned it. Yeah.
Because I just managed to see last night, like Seth Rogen walking with like 47 Emmys in his hands and like couldn't hold them all. We're gonna watch that at some point.
That's right. The Emmys were last night, huh?
They did, yeah. In fact, I think Studio and Severance both won like a ton of stuff. So go Apple TV now. Actually, promote your shit because it's good.
Right.
That's like, hey, we've got a great product. Let's not tell anyone about it.
Yeah. No one knows.
Yeah. We have some of the best shows on television, and they're really, really well done, even if they take 4 years to come out. Shh.
Yeah.
Tell anyone.
Gosh, they need to work on that. That's man, self-sabotage if I've seen it.
Yeah, I've yet to find a show that we've watched on there that we haven't liked. I told you about Shrinking as well with Jason Segel and Harrison Ford. Really kind of one of those like, you know, heart-wrenching comedies, but it's
yeah.
There's
some good ones. There are some good ones, but
hey, I'm back again.
Hey, there he is.
My camera decided to stay a bit longer on vacation, so
yeah. Or your camera took one look at you and just said, "This motherfucker is just too handsome. I just gotta close my eyes for a couple minutes. He's blinding me with his good looks."
Not sure about that.
Damn, he doesn't even agree with that.
I mean, listen, it's Monday. I'm trying to, we've missed Nick for a week. I'm trying to throw him a compliment. So
that's sweet.
That's sweet, Matt. That's sweet. I really miss you guys, actually. You know, the good vibes, what really gives you good energy, Matt? Did you ever ride a C-Bob?
A what?
A C-Bob.
Oh, was that one thing you were on?
That is so sick.
How is it powered?
It's electric. Kind of like a
woogie.
It's electric jet sled thingy. And you know what, Miriam? Actually, Lamborghini just announced that they collab with C-Bob, and they bring out a Lamborghini C-Bob. So it's so freaking sick.
A C-Bob SVJ?
It's not an SVJ. It's a mix between a Huracan and a Revuelto. But it's so sick. Wait, I'll send a picture.
So they'll slap their logo on it and kick the price up by 200%.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's fucking sick. They should. They should. I just sent the pic in the back room. Maybe Drew can pull it up, but I
saw you on that thing. What is it like? How would you even describe that? Like a jet ski, but underwater.
It's kind of like an underwater jet ski, but you hold it with your hands instead of sitting on it. It's just like you lay on it with your belly, right, and you hold it with your hands. And you can ride it on the surface of the water, but you can also dive down, and you feel like a dolphin. It's freaking sick.
That is.
So did you go down like 50 feet and then you go as fast as you can up to the surface, try and jump like a dolphin? That'd be fun.
We tried.
Yeah, how fast does it go? I'm curious.
It goes like, I think 25 kilometers per hour, which is
that's
pretty fast.
15 miles per hour.
That's for a personal device like that. That's wow.
It's sick. It's a lot of fun.
It looks fun.
It is Paul, you're right. Easy win to get a Lambo. Just get the C-Bob. Yeah. You got a Lambo after.
Of course, you say the C-Bob, and every time you say that now, I hear Miriam in the background. Beep bop.
Beep bop.
Yeah, I heard that shit in my sleep. Thank you for that. I appreciate
it. Imagine, Paul, you sit in front of your C-Bob and you shoot like an ad where you go like, yeah, you wonder how I got that Lamborghini? Buy my course.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. No, actually, Miriam and I we sold 4,000 courses last week at 50,000 a pop. We're
still here.
We did a 90% off sale. It was big.
Nice. Congrats, guys. That's a record.
Thank you. Yeah.
I think we each came out with a total of like $420 or so.
Yeah, that's it. So.
Hey, where are we at with the like goal? We set 277 likes to do a giveaway. We're currently sitting at 246. So everybody who just joined in and hasn't liked the stream, make sure you smash that like button really quick. Get us to 277 likes, and we're going to do a giveaway right before market open.
Day off. We already talked about the contract change. So again, just a 30-second summary. So we look at the volume of the contracts on the CME website. I'll take a look at that. We'll look at that maybe first thing in the morning on tomorrow's show. I will most likely switch over all of my contracts that need to be manually switched over tomorrow. I would say 75% of the time I do it on, I'd say 80% of the time I do it on Tuesday, 10% on Monday, 10% on Wednesday. So by tomorrow, the volume in the December contract should be equal to or greater than, take you back to your elementary school math days, the volume of September. And you don't typically want to be trading the September contract this Thursday or especially this Friday. So just be careful. And again, those contracts, again, if you've got them pulled up, like TradingView will switch over automatically. But if you're using something like Sierra Chart or some of the other platforms, I believe Project X will switch over as well. Just make sure you know what platform you're on, and occasionally, or excuse me, what contract you're on. If you're using multiple platforms, they might not always sync up. So you're like, why is the NQ, here on this platform and it's 30 points lower on this platform? They're probably on different contracts. So it's a simple thing, guys, and it's pretty common, but it is something we don't know until somebody explains it to us, right? Like I'd been trading futures for like a couple of weeks several years ago, and I'm like, wait a minute, why is volume like nothing on this content? Bullshit. Like, oh, it's a contract change. I'm like, the what? So yeah, it's honestly, guys, that's why we say, we encourage questions on the show. Even if you don't, like, you say, oh, it's a stupid question. Closed mouths don't get fed, and unasked questions don't get answered. So every dumb question somebody asks here, trust me, the three of us have asked that exact same dumb question at some point, and we know the answer because we asked the question. So
right, exactly.
I actually just compared the contracts right now. The December contracts already do have slightly more volume, so I might switch over now. Actually,
okay.
Just double checking. During London session, the September contracts were still had more volume. Yeah. But now it's starting to switch.
Yeah, we'll see. When I look at the end of day numbers, I'm not as big on the intraday stuff. So the only numbers that are available now are Fridays, and it was about 3-1 in favor of the September contract. But that should be 1-1 by the end of day today, if not even more so. So we'll see.
Yeah. Typically the Mondays I stay on the current contract, and then usually Tuesdays I think you see that. Yeah. That switch over.
So Project X should switch over automatically. If you see something like on TradingView, it'll say NQ1 exclamation point. That just means continuous front month. So that'll switch over automatically. If you just see something like NQ or MNQ or ES, MES, whatever, that means it's continuous front month, and it should automatically switch over. If there's a letter after the NQ, if it's like NQU or NQ, whatever, I don't remember what the December contract letter is off the top of my head. Let me look that up. But that means you're probably gonna have to switch it manually. If you use Sierra Chart, you gotta switch it manually. You use Bookmap, gotta switch it manually. So just be aware of that. And if you don't, again, CME's website, guys, is actually one of the best free sources of education for futures out there. Again, you're not going to get much in terms of strategies or trade management, but you're going to get a lot in terms of what actually is a contract. How do they trade? What are the month codes? Highly encouraged. December Z, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, appreciate you guys. So yeah, if you see like NQZ. Or sometimes it'll be like on Bookmap, it'll be like NQZ5 for 2025. Then that's the December contract.
Yeah.
Guys, we hit the like goal, so I think we have enough time to run the giveaway really quick before market open. If you want to participate in this giveaway for a 50K Project X growth account, then you simply have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword here in a second, you then take that keyword and type it once in the chat. Not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because if you do, you will be disqualified like the 2 poor chaps during London session today. So only once in the chat. The keyword is, because you want to be happier in life, buy a CBOB. One word, no space.
Buy a CBOB.
They should sponsor us now. Drew is right.
Jet2 holiday.
Hey, actually at the airport, I saw the Jet2 holiday desk. I was laughing so hard.
No way.
Yeah, I actually should have taken a picture with it.
So funny.
Now I just
realized. Per person. That's my favorite part.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
And right now you can save $50 per person.
£50. They're British.
Pounds, that's right. So good.
It is good. So many funny reels with that sound.
I know. Like, how do people think of this?
I have no idea.
I think I saw one of these in a James Bond movie, like the Pierce Brosnan James Bonds, which he was a great James Bond, but boy, those movies were shit. They really were.
Yep.
Beep up.
Beep up.
I love when you say that, Mary. I know Matt hates it. I like it.
Well, it's just because now, like, you know, because I do a little trading in the afternoons now when the stream's off. Just to, I'm trying to like transition more of my personal stuff to then, so I can pay a little more attention to it, and I don't sacrifice the quality of our stream in the morning. But like every time I hear, I like, you know, we all have an internal monologue. We're sitting here, you know, without talking. You're like, yeah, price action's gonna move in here. Every time it gets to view, I hear beep bop, and I'm like,
Beep bop.
Miriam, Jesus. We found out there's an ability to put custom sounds into Project X, and so I think we need you for the alert sound. Just beep up,
beep up. I got you. I got you.
That sounds like an alien from the Jetsons or something like that.
I'll take it. I'll take it. A lot of people don't know what the Jetsons are.
Oh, the Jetsons are not that old. Come on. I mean, I know the show was out a while ago, but they were playing that in syndication all the time until pretty recently. So if you're
old as shit, what are you talking about?
If you're over 20, you should know who the Jetsons are.
Maybe Nick.
Yeah, let's get to the giveaway because we have 320 entries. So Drew, pull up the giveaway ball.
I told you. And I rest my case.
All right, so there's the giveaway bot. Let's see who wins a 50K Project X growth account. It goes to Trader Crest. Trader Crest, congrats. Make sure to type something in the chat so we see you're there. And then also, once you did that, let's see. Trader Crest. Everybody else who's still typing, you can stop typing. Buy a C-Bob. You can still buy a C-Bob, but not going to do anything for the giveaway anymore.
Nice.
All right, he typed. Nice. Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can actually send you that account. Also, give us up to 7 days until you receive that account. However, usually it's faster. But don't create a ticket or anything before the 7 days pass.
You know, actually, Nick, we had a Tradeify TV first last week. We had 2 people in a row not claim the
oh gosh,
the thing.
Max
like,
Payne.
2 in a row.
Yeah, I thought Miriam was going to jump through her camera and just start slapping people. It was.
She should have.
She
should have.
Yeah.
Well,
because as I said, you know,
to do that,
we know the value of the account, which is amazing, right? Even the cheapest account's going to get you, you know, what, 70, 80, 90 bucks for free, let alone if it's, I think one was a lightning funded account, which you're talking a few $100 there. And we've already had now multiple people take the giveaway accounts to a payout. So in theory, these 2 individuals could have cost themselves thousands of dollars. So
yep.
And that's what I'm going to call it from now on, with, you know, the nice little disclaimer that you have to do on it. So.
Yeah. It was a sad day. It was a sad day, but yeah, guys, if you enter these giveaways, make sure you are sticking around, because if you do get called and you don't claim your prize, it is not a good look. Not a good look.
It's a sad day for you.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so interested to see what happens during the New York Open here. That is going to be very interesting.
I will say this though, I think, you know, I think, I hope, I wish that we get the Bulls and Bears just slapping the shit out of each other back and forth. Let's get up 30 points. Like at the end of the day, I want to say, you know what? These 2 really had a battle on their hands. And speaking of battle, time for the opening bell battle. Went over my head like I was 5'1". No, I'm sorry. Anyway.
Oh, okay. All right. Touche. All right, guys. We have about less than 4 minutes here until the New York opens. So let's see what we got. What do you guys think? Do we just moon from the start, or do we have a little pullback here?
Well, it is a Monday after a shitty week. I'm not going to trust the first 5 minutes. Let's let the orders kind of congeal and get where they need to get. Again, guys, let's just talk very briefly. FOMC on Wednesday. That's going to be very important. FOMC press conference with Papa Powell is going to be pretty important, right? What he says, how he says it, et cetera, et cetera. Now, apparently, we have news of a phone call involving tariffs between President Xi and President Trump coming on Friday, and there may be some more meetings leading into that. Before that call even happens, we may have a good idea if there's going to be some sort of trade agreement or not, or if we're going to continue to kick the can down the road. So as big as last week's news was, it is setting up to be even bigger this week. So I have said we get through the other side of the FOMC meeting, and we're going to see some really nice trending markets for the rest of the year. And hopefully that is what happens.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm looking at book maps here. We got some sellers sitting at that 24,185, which I know isn't a level that we've hit yet. But I will be watching that to see if we do clear some of those orders sitting there. We're starting to pick up some buying pressure right now. Of course, naturally, like 2 minutes before the market opens. So who knows? We might even open at 24,200 in about 2 minutes here. We'll see.
It's always 9:28. I tell you.
I always see it at 9:25. There's a move, like 5 minutes before. I always see a move, but
well, you know what they say? It's 9:46 somewhere.
Is that so?
Or 11:07?
Yeah, 11:07. Oh,
11:07.
That's a deep cut right there. That's a deep cut.
Fuck that candle, okay?
You got to be a true OG to know that one.
Yeah. None of us will ever forget that. It didn't even happen to like me or Matt. We still
like I'm always talking about how even keel Nick is, and like you don't tell if he's winning or losing based on his reaction. It's really good trader mentality. Oh man, that I've never seen him that pissed.
I was very pissed.
Yeah.
Market maker Mario knows.
I'm glad I had a stop loss on.
Gosh, man. That's
that was the 2-second trade. I think that was that was something.
The trauma.
All right, guys. So we are 30 seconds away from another trading week, another week here at Tradeify TV. Again, it is Monday, which means when we roll off at 12:30 Eastern, Lumi will come on with her normal time slot. And Amos will be on tonight during the hour that the futures are closed from 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern, 4 to 5 Central with his back testing. So make sure you check that out. We've been getting rave reviews on him so far. And again, guys, more surprises to come. The next about 6 to 8 weeks are going to be huge here at Tradeify TV. Can't wait to share it for you. Let's get it going, guys. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Let's
Ooh,
go.
I missed that, Matt. I missed that. All right, so push up on both. And
right through that 85 candle or 85 level there. All right, we're like I said, probably pushing into this 24,200 area.
You did.
That's awesome. I mean, we weren't sitting that far away from it, but not a lot of sellers sitting there right now, so wouldn't be shocked if we tapped into it. I would expect the 170s to hold if we do get a little bit more of a pullback here. Pretty much right where we opened.
Yeah, maybe a retest of previous week high. I would actually really like that.
What level is that?
Previous week high is at 24,159.
Oh, that's so Friday's high.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah.
That would be nice.
That would be nice.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised that not much Marioki came out last week, actually, Matt.
I was shocked at that. Like I was wait to give you like my disapproving face a lot, and I was very disappointed I didn't get to bust that out more often.
Maybe this week. We'll see. We'll see.
All right. Well, we do have a little battle here at the opening bell. Let's see if we can push up above 24,200, which would be yet another all-time high, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We literally opened at all-time highs.
Yeah.
Yeah, 200 right now. Those orders are getting filled. There are lots of buying pressure stepping in here.
There you go.
210.
So one funny thing to bring you up on, Nick, while we're waiting for this opening 5-minute candle. So last week I made some sort of random joke about Miriam, how much torque it would take for her to body slam her husband. I remember vaguely hearing that he's an engineer, right?
Yeah.
I get a text from Miriam like 2 hours later with a picture of a notebook, and she said this guy sat down and did the math, and I had to listen to it for 12 minutes, like him explain it. So she's like, "Thank you for that."
Yeah, he actually did the math. Like that's like I don't even know. You know what? I'm not even gonna try to explain it or go over the numbers. But he had like all the little symbols, and I'm like, "You really did the math." I'm like, "Why didn't you just? I would have just put in a chat GPT or something." He was like, "No." Like he wanted to do the math.
He did it all by hand. That's it. Like I actually opened and zoomed in on the picture and immediately felt stupid. So it was, I was like, I know it's like I did all right in math, but it's been a long time. I'm like, I don't know what half these symbols are. Like what?
Yeah, I almost feel like I need to bring him on to justify. I mean, if the markets are really, really tough, I mean, we can bring him on to talk about the math.
Yeah, I've been waiting for your husband to come on, actually.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently, some people have too, but yeah, it's
Yeah, we want to get a.
We'll have to get a different camera because he won't fit in the frame.
We should get a separate stream segment, Terrence Math Breakdown.
Yeah, engineering sessions with
actually Matcha Puppy's math breakdowns.
Oh god.
Yeah, it'll be Mr. Matcha makes you feel stupid by explaining math, right?
Oh my gosh. It said it took him like 20 minutes to do. I'm like, dude, just put it in a freaking calculator or something. Like, why? Oh man. I don't even know if he's listening right now. He's probably at the gym. He's probably doing another math equation.
He better be listening. Damn.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting a little bit of a pullback here in NQ and ES. They're behaving very similarly today. I like it. Finally.
Yeah. We'll just wait. Give it like 20 more minutes.
Chat, did anybody catch that move right from the open? Yes, Murtaza, the left one is the 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart on the right. I do that during the open, and then I switch over to 5 and 15. Gabrielle, thank you. You caught a little of it. Nice. W. Nice. Graphene, nice. Demai, of course you did. You always do.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be waiting for this setup. I feel like Mondays are Mondays. Mondays, like you put Monday already in its own silo, and then add on everything else going on this week.
Well, we joke, and that's what we do on this show, and try and keep you guys a little trade-tained during the segments. But the very first time we had Tank on, if you recall, he talked about, as he's worked in various places over the years, that very consistently Mondays are rough days for traders, at least relatively speaking, right?
Yeah.
For me, especially when I was an options trader, I would say 90% of my trades were open and closed on a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I didn't trade a lot on Friday, and Mondays I learned again, and that's from journaling, guys, from months and months of journaling. I learned what when the strengths are for the way I like to trade options and futures.
Yeah.
And futures, you can find out your tendencies and your strengths and weaknesses even quicker, even just taking 2 or 3 trades a day, right? Because let's say you take 3 trades a day. Well, you got 15 trades at the end of the week. 10 weeks, you got 150. It's still a small sample size. Any statistician will tell you that, but at least you have an idea. And then you get into 300, 400, 500 trades. Now we're starting to get a little clarity, and you can start to tell, oh, this time of day or this day of the week is a strength or a weakness for me. So if you're not, guys, I've said it before and I say it again, and there's no other way I can say this. If you are trying to become a consistently profitable trader and you are not journaling your trading, you are wasting your time and your money.
By the way, chat, if you're confused by my numbers on the screen, I did just switch over to the December contracts because the first 5-minute candle clearly had more volume on the December contracts compared to the September contract. So if you have the 24,200 numbers on your chart, don't be confused. I'm on December contracts right now.
Yeah, I believe if you have TradingView, guys, I believe it automatically switched over today. I believe. Let me see if I can.
Oh, did it?
I think so.
No, it did not. It did not.
No, not yet. Okay.
At least not for me.
Wait,
So yeah,
Nick,
guys, so there's always going to be 2 or 3 days per quarter where like what you see on our screen or it may change a little bit and it may be a little different. And that's just the reason for that.
Yeah. Yeah. NASDAQ's at 24,400 right now on the September contract.
Wow.
Just kidding. It's not. It's not.
Oh, okay. Well, I
was looking at Nick's contract and saying, oh, we're already up like 200 points from the open. Great.
That was an easy long.
Yeah,
Just
right.
Switch your contracts, take profit.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Bookmaps is still on this contract here, but let's see.
Bookmaps one you got to manually switch. You got to just load up the next contract. In fact, usually what I've done traditionally in Bookmaps, for those that use it, I will like today I'm just going to look at the September contract. Tomorrow I'll look at both. I'll have both of them up and see where, you know, and by Wednesday the big orders aren't even touching the September contract now.
Yeah,
switched over.
We have some resistance here. Some sellers stepped in at 24,215. Let's see if they clear those orders there. And then we have a decent order sitting up there at 24,250. So that could be the next target if we do start to find acceptance here above. I would say, honestly, Friday's high is going to be that key area. Even pre-market high, you can call it a key area. But if we start coming down below pre-market high, I would expect Friday's high to have some sort of reaction. Which I'm hoping for this pullback right now. I think once we get there, I think VWAP will start to trail up a little bit more.
What will?
Beep-pop. Beep-pop. Yeah, I don't know why I even call it VWAP anymore.
Yeah.
We should launch a petition to change it.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, no. See, so after they buy our $50,000 course, guys, we tell them we have a custom beep bop indicator. It's just VWAP, but we won't tell them that, right? And that's an additional $10,000 per month.
Smart.
So, yeah.
Yeah, you're a businessman, Matt. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
He's forward thinking.
Yeah, it's some kind of thinking. If there's any of those idiots that watch this stream that they're trying, let me write that down.
Write it down now.
Yeah, write that down.
Oh, we're making all-time high after all-time high here. Pushing. The question is, how high do we push? 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining until we have the 50-minute opening range.
I just marked that level there at 24,250 on my charts because we do have those sellers sitting there, but I do want a little bit of a pullback here.
A little bit,
just a little bit.
TJ, unfortunately, no, it will not make you 7 figures every day before lunch. It will take until like 2 p.m.
But that's guaranteed. He says sarcastically, hoping everybody understands this is all just a funny bit where we're making fun of scammers.
Yeah, we don't want to be getting slapped by any lawsuits here.
Yeah.
Market Maker Mario shorted YM off VWAP fast scalp. Nice, Market Maker Mario.
Damn, we're just
well done.
No pullback, eh? All right.
Yeah, that and we don't need anybody in compliance going, they said what now?
Yeah. Well, HR Nick, I think, is probably taking the rest of this week off because of the Bears.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah,
sorry, Nick.
That's tough. That's tough. It's bad to lose. It's worse when you get a 50 burger hung on you. Man.
Oh man.
He's not here, or he would clearly be saying something.
That's why I'm saying he's not here.
Oh, don't worry. I've got jokes for when he comes on.
I love how he's now HR Nick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's background Nick, HR Nick. He's
Gen Nick.
Yeah, look at that. Nice movement
yeah,
up.
Nick.
Guys, this is honestly today. I'm really hopeful we get at least a good setup or two to show you while we're on, and we can take. But honestly, just seeing some good movement today would just make it would make me feel happy, and I would like to feel happy today. I had a pretty happy weekend. It was a nice weekend overall. Unwound a little bit from everything. I drank very excessively on Saturday night. That was. It was one of those where I didn't realize how much until after the call. It was.
Oh boy, how's Angie doing?
Better. Better.
That was great. That was a good time. Oh man. Well, how was your week? When did you get back from Greece, Nick?
Yesterday. Around midday. Yeah, it was great. Like, it was such a fantastic trip. We've been planning this for almost a year, or even a full year.
Dang.
Girlfriend and I, and then my best friend and his wife, and Joker and his girlfriend, actually.
Oh,
So,
let's go.
yeah, it was a great trip. It was very, very cool.
What
Actually,
was
I told Matt already, September is the perfect time to travel, because there is, like, in Europe, because European summer per se is over the season. So that means there's literally no people, but the weather is still amazing. And yeah, you just get to enjoy everything for yourself. It's great.
That's awesome. What was the highlight of your trip other than the sea bop?
The Seabop is the highlight. There's no other thing than the Seabop, you know? No, like we did a boat day with the Seabop, obviously. We had a lot of good food, lots of beach days, fun games that we played. So just overall, very, very relaxing and fun.
That's awesome. You were there for a week-ish?
Yeah, I was there from Saturday until Sunday, so a week and a day, basically. As anybody who's never been to Greece, highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. It's very nice. Miriam, have you planned your trip to Switzerland yet?
I have. Yeah, we'll be there. I'll be there on my birthday.
Nice.
So I'll be taking a whole spa day on my birthday, but
Nice.
yeah, so we'll plan a little meetup there, Nick.
Yeah, definitely. Have to.
You recommended one of those hotels and I went straight for it.
No, it's a really nice hotel. It's a
yeah,
really nice
I'm
hotel.
excited for it. It's gonna be fun. I'm not looking forward to the weather though. I'm gonna have to pack for that. It's gonna be freezing.
No.
No?
October can be very warm or very cold.
Oh, that helps a lot.
Yeah.
But if it's very warm, it's actually
wait a minute, Miriam. Saturday night you were complaining about the heat, and now
No,
you're like, it's gonna be too cold.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm just saying, like, packing for it is gonna kind of suck.
Listen, I'm sorry, not every place can be LA.
You know what? Whatever. I'm not even from LA, but Terrence is listening right now, like, fuck you guys.
No, it's actually, if the weather is nice in October, it is freaking fantastic. By the way, opening range forms in 1 second. Now, there we go.
All right, we got a nice little opening range here.
Little orb here, little orb action.
Little orbity orb.
Orbity. I do want to pull back to this pre-market high. That would be ideal. I mean, honestly, even like the 190 area, but we'll see. These bulls are just not letting up here. This buying pressure really keeps stepping in.
Oh yeah, not from LA. I'm from the Valley.
The Valley. Oh gosh. Not the Valley.
Yeah. By the way, for those that weren't here when we started the whole LI thing, it's from a television show called Letterkenny. If you just Google, you don't even have to be familiar with the show, but you Google Letterkenny and LA and it'll pop right. It's like a 2-minute bit they did at the beginning of an episode. It was it's so funny.
Oh, it's hilarious. We started that like pretty much the beginning of when we started Tradeify TV.
Very, very quickly after, yeah. Well, it's just so funny because the very first line with no context is one of the guys at the bar going, "People from LA need to shut the fuck up about tacos," and I'm just like, "What?"
I mean, he's not wrong.
and then it ends with like a rant against hiking and tacos in LA, like with so many F-bombs it made me blush. So it's
that's when you know a show is good.
By the way, my wife texted me, reminded me that you're not actually in LA. You're in a different city, but it's
See,
yeah.
She knows. Get with it, Matt.
But it's just so much more fun to say LA.
LA. I'll give you that. It is more fun. Oh boy. Well, let's see. This opening range low is not really looking like it's coming into play here. So it might be the opening range breakout to the upside.
The low is not lowing?
It's not lowing. It's not Orban.
Yeah. It's not Lindsay Lohan?
Wow, Matt. Wow.
See, this is the shit we had to do last week.
I love it. I love it.
Not Lindsay Lohan. I love it. I will say she has turned around quite a bit. She's had her lows, but she's turned around. She's done a reversal.
Uh-oh. Where's market going? Nowhere.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a multi-wick rejection of the 220 level here. That's yeah. So I don't, Nick, I think you know this. You know, Merriam has her custom indicator. It's $10,000 a week. It's available on her website.
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah, I do too. And it's the nice yucky indicator. It was very yucky last week.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I didn't look at the charts, and that's why I didn't see it.
Yeah, just extreme yuck.
Yeah. No, Merriam's indicator is great.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yep. Definitely worth the money.
Well, and the explanation was great. I subscribed to her, and you know, I just signed over my house at that point. And I said, so how does it work? And she just says, you should know. And okay, all right, that's. I mean, that's as good as some
money back guarantee.
That's as good as some of the Furus out there. So that's fine.
Yeah. You want an SVJ like me? A Bebop SVJ?
Bebop.
A C-Bop? Oh, Lord.
All right, now we're pushing. Let's see if we push out of the orb to the upside.
Yes, looking.
Oh, there we go.
There it is. There's
that
a
push.
Pushy.
All right.
Now, see this. Let's see if we're going to get different price action. So what we saw quite a bit last week, Nick, was something similar to this, and it doesn't mean it's the orb. It doesn't mean whatever. But a push up above a key level like this, and you know, it's not uncommon. We push up, we dip back, and then we run, or we see a full reversal. In this case, we were pushing up, breaking the high, getting just a small amount of momentum, taking us like 7 to 8 points higher, and then retreating back into the zone, and not like sweeping the highs and reversing, you know, like the, you know, the fractal stuff, but just coming right back into like this prior zone. And it was just, it was so frustrating because, you know, we love breakouts and breakdowns because 9 times out of 10, they're either a true breakdown or a false breakdown, and we can play that.
Yeah.
And it just ticks right back under and just hung out there for like an hour.
Oh, damn. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, it was. It was not. It was so much more fun than being on a C-Bob. I have no doubt. He said,
I have a lot of doubts. Marky McMurray says, don't love when you put a limit order and they one tick you Mondays. Well, one tick from your TP or one tick from your entry? Thank you. Seems like it wants to go higher, though.
Yeah, it does. It did just like tap right into the opening range high, and now it's going. I think it's going for that 250 area there.
I see Kelly girl asking how to get Merriam's indicator. So actually, what you have to do, you have to travel to Japan, and you have to get 20 pounds of their finest matcha, and you must go to LA and find, like, Merriam's not going to tell you where she lives, but you have to find it, and you present that as an offering to Mrs. Matcha, the Matcha Mommy, and then you will get access. So that's what you have to do. And 10,000 a week. Sorry, forgot about that.
Yeah. Then you got to go to your closest Bitcoin ATM and deposit 10,000 Bitcoins.
Well,
Oh,
I'll tell
10,000
you guys. I
only?
mean, I'm day to day on this show now because I have no doubt any second I'm going to get the text I get almost daily now, which is offering me a remote work job for as many as $2,000 a day. So, guys, it's been fun, but I just decided when that comes in, I'm probably going to take it. That's.
Hey, by the way, congrats, Z. Just passed the 50K growth account. Nice.
Hey, there you go,
Let's
Z.
go. Nice.
There you go.
Golf clap for passing the account. Now we want to see you take a payout on that.
Paraloco says you either do the entire Japan trip and get the matcha and everything, or you solve a math problem coming from Papa Matcha.
Yeah. I feel like we have to standardize his name. I was just calling him Mr. Matcha.
No, for me, he's Matcha Puppy. There's no way around
Okay,
that.
that's fine. Yeah. I mean, I would say I can verify if he were a drink, it'd be a tall. It's no doubt. Hey.
All right, 492s. New all-time high on NQ.
Tapped right into
December
that 50
contracts.
area there. Right into the 50s. Let's see. Yes, kind of struggling to hold its opening range high here.
Adam, I see you in the chat there. What made you try a short here? Is that part of your game plan?
Yeah, I'd say what dumbass shorts all-time highs, but I think I did it last week. So
look, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with shorting all-time highs if you have a setup.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how we got the London trade today. It was all-time high.
Yeah, I already missed my fill on that. Who was that said that? I don't know. Last week I had an order sitting at opening range high, and it literally like it hit that level, but it didn't take my order. So that was fun. And then it just proceeded to rip another like 40 points. It's like, oh, that's great. So
yeah, that's hard.
This one was nice too. This would have been a nice opening range. I did have I had an order sitting there, did not get filled. So that is now removed.
Where did you have your order?
Literally right at 2426 25.
Oh, okay. So you're a September trading September contracts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What is can you let me know really quick, Miriam, on the 5-minute chart? What was the volume on the previous 5-minute candle?
I have 3K. Why is that 5K?
On the previous one, the one prior to this one right now?
Oh, this one. Why do I not see it? How do you see yours? What the hell?
I just hover over the volume.
Like about 5K.
The 5-minute?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. So in that case, it is it depends on the candle. Because first candle was higher volume on December, and now it seems like September had higher volume on that previous 5-minute.
What is your show?
Previous 5-minute was 4K.
Oh. Yeah, this is showing. Yeah, but about like 4.5-ish. Let's see if we can find acceptance above this 24,250 area. Right now, it looks like it is kind of forming a double top here on the 1 minute, or the 5. No, that's the 1 minute.
Glenn, since volume is pretty similar on both, you can trade either. It doesn't really matter, honestly. I trade December.
Let's see if we get back into this opening range here. Thing is, I wouldn't want another tap into opening range. I would almost want it like a little above. But ES could find an opening range tap back into 66.16. 66.16. That's crazy.
Is that an angel number?
Angel number? No.
I know
No, it's just weird to say
not, but
ES is at 6,600. Like 6,600 on ES. That's
if it's
crazy.
6660, we got a problem.
Or 666.
Mhm.
6.
Yeah, that's
Uh-oh.
All right, row. Well, that's an area we'll be getting into eventually.
Setting up for a nice flag here in the 1 minute. Flaggity flag.
A flaggity flag.
But you would literally be longing the all-time high. Not so fun.
That's fun. That's always fun. I mean, all day you would be longing all-time high, technically.
Yeah, but I mean, if the flag breaks out, you're literally at all-time high. Your fill is all-time high. So probably not the best setup to take.
I see what you're saying. Like a burning.
Oh, there's Marioki.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. Just a small little bit into it. All right,
Yeah,
get
Sam, that's right. Don't short all-time high and don't long it. That's exactly.
You know, by the way, after being home for a few days last week, guys, my mom at one point did say, "Oh, that Nick and Miriam, they're such cuties."
I love your mom already.
Pretty sure my mom called me the ugly one on the stream. So I.
No, you're the brain.
Not freaking rat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Much love to Mama Hensley.
Yes, so much love. I think I would. Yeah, sounds like I'd get along with your mom as well.
Yeah, no. So. See, you already met my wife, so no. That's. I have to draw the line somewhere. God damn it.
Well, knowing how I know your wife now, there will be a way that I can figure it out.
Unfortunately,
between the
that's
two of us,
true.
you're not getting anywhere with this, Matt.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. You should have known.
Let's see where this hourly candle closes here in 2 minutes. 1 minute, 20 seconds, actually. At some point, we have to retrace. Well, we don't have to, but it's very likely.
We have some stack liquidity to the downside until 24,230. So I'll be looking for that area to go long if we do get back down there.
Yeah, thank you, 3. They're doing well. Mom was very tired, obviously, because she stayed in the hospital with Dad for a few days, and Dad's got some gnarly scars, but he's doing pretty good. So
that's good to hear.
Yeah. When about as well as it can go. When they rip your chest open, stop your heart, take it out temporarily, put it back in, reattach it, and then wire your rib cage together. So
sounds like fun.
Yeah, or the plot of a Friday the 13th movie.
Oh god. I'm glad he's doing better.
Good morning, USA, and thank you.
USA.
All right, the 500s now. Hourly candle just closed. Let's see
right now. It's crazy.
What we get here.
Good, strong price action. I love seeing this. I mean, participate in it or don't. This is much different already than what we saw last week. So out freaking standing. Could not be happier.
Yeah. Next level up, 24,275 and 24,285. I see on book maps there. It'd be nice to have a little pullback. That'd be great.
Yes, here you're done for the day. You will accept your loss. Nice, that's good. Good discipline. Good discipline. Yeah, Rick, maybe we do get a London candle. Let's see.
That'd be fun.
But right now, I'm waiting.
Yeah, I mean, I still think, I mean, take this for what it's worth. I do still think like a mean reverting type setup is probably what I'd be looking for. So I guess that's a nice way of saying my stupid ass is about to short new all-time highs again. No, I mean, it's because just again, I mean, can we run up 1, 2, or 1.5, 2% like today or tomorrow? Of course, we can do anything on any given day. That's what makes the market so frustrating and amazing at the same time. But anyway, sorry, lost my train of thought there. Again, I still think waiting for FOMC, and apparently there may be news on China trade later on in the week. Could get us our next big move. Which I anticipate would be continued to moves up. So
interestingly, the VIX is green. Would this move up? That's interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, for me, there's no setup right now. We gotta stay patient on that one.
Yeah, let's see if ES holds its opening range high here at 66.15.
Any setups you guys are seeing?
No, I definitely want to let the first. I mean, we just closed out the first 30 minutes, but I want to let a little bit kind of settle here. I'm very rarely in a you guys know I'm very rarely in a trade the first hour on Monday or any day, let alone Monday. So.
Miriam, what about you? Are you looking to take some 9 EMA balances?
I don't love it, honestly. I mean, I liked NQ better. This bounce that we got, or this open that we got to the opening range high, I like that. That was literally where I had my order sitting. Again, didn't get filled on that. That's great. My target would have been the 250 area, which we did hit. But yeah, right now, ES, I got to see this candle close. I mean, it's going to close in about 30 seconds, 30 seconds or so. I would prefer a retest back into this opening range area, though I wouldn't want to see it completely get there. I'd want to see like 224, 230, 234. But I have to see, I got to like almost like wait for the price action or just wait for a trend line break and take that.
We're done.
We'll see. Right now, ES looking a little bit weaker here, trying to break its opening range high. 9 EMA is sitting kind of where it's going into right now, the 66.14 level.
Can we get a poll to see how chat is doing? Are you guys in trades? Are you guys chilling like we do? Are you guys waiting for setups? What's happening?
15, 14.
So I don't see anything for me right now.
No, need to see a little bit of a reversal here. Nice orb breakout though. You orb traders, you should have eaten on that because it didn't really retrace much. Nice little break, retest, and go on the orb. I've been watching the orb recently. That may be something I start to take a look at. Maybe maybe we as a show can build out a strategy that with that.
Yeah, I like it.
I think that'd be helpful to show people kind of what goes into that type of stuff and all the questions you have to ask yourself, right?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, ES is breaking down below its orb. It's trying to hold this 9 EMA here, sitting at the 66.14. So that could be a level that we bounce at right now. You guys can also see this was a little bit of resistance, intraday resistance, which we rejected and then we broke out of, and now we're basically trying to come back and hold that level. So I don't hate it for a potential long here on ES. The only thing is, your stop. We don't have any upside levels, obviously, and I like to go usually for a 10-point move on ES. But your stop would probably have to be below the 6611 level, which, considering ES right now, we could hold this. We could hold this area. Nasdaq also looking like a little bit of a bull flag right now on the 5-minute. It does need to hold this 24,239 level, so that's something that I'll be looking for. I don't love it though. That's the thing. It's a trade. I'm not saying it's not, a good setup. Me personally, I don't really not like attached to it in any way.
Yeah, fair. I mean,
like
look,
if it goes, I'm like, okay, cool, that was a setup. But if I was in it, I'd probably be more annoyed being in it, if that makes sense. Not a bad setup. Not a bad setup at all. This could go too. This could really go, but I've seen better trades. I've seen, better setups that I felt more confident about. And this is just it's a setup. It's a decent setup. But I don't love it.
Fair. Yannick's, he's asking, how much does a Lightning funded 25K Project X account cost with a 40% promo? Just go on the website, tradeify.co, apply the promo code, and you will see the price right there.
Nasdaq looking like it wants another 3-bar up candle here. Let's see. What were you saying?
I was just about to say, I think it would be a great time to announce another giveaway we could be doing. What do you think?
I like it. I think we should do it.
Nice.
Let's do it.
Do it now.
Do it now.
25 straight to funded accounts per person.
We're gonna do a 25K Lightning funded.
Oh God, here we go. We at least give us like an hour into the stream, Nick.
We do 50K growth account now. Okay, no problem. So, guys, if you want to take part in a 50K growth account giveaway, then get the stream to. Wait, I need to refresh to see the current like count. We're currently sitting at 486, but we're 600 people. So let's get the stream to 603 likes. 603 likes, and we're going to do another giveaway.
We were waiting to see how long we could go. And it was barely an hour. Knocking. No, it's not knocky. It's naughty.
Oh, that's what he meant. Jamie, come on.
I guess it could be knocky. Who knows?
All right, if the markets are just going to consolidate here for a few minutes, I'm going to scream.
How loud are you going to scream?
I'll mute the microphone. Don't worry.
Okay. By the way, did anybody get the new iPhone?
Fuck no.
No, not enough of a difference. I
did.
Yep.
What are you upgrading from?
13 Pro Max.
Oh, that'll be a
okay.
big
That
upgrade.
makes
No,
sense.
no.
Okay,
Yeah, that makes
I'll
sense.
give you that.
No, main reason for me. Look, I hate that they did not give us a black option.
Yeah.
But
They don't.
No, it's super dumb.
Which one you getting?
Pro Max. For
Okay.
Pro Max, you only have silver, orange, and blue. But the reason why I'm getting it is because I'm shooting a lot of content, and I will be shooting even more content in the future. So, first of all, my 3x camera broke on my phone, so needed to upgrade anyways. And now this one gets an 8x optical zoom, which is sick for content stuff. So that's the main reason.
I feel like if you're upgrading, like if you have what number is this one?
17.
Like if you have anything below like the 15, then yeah, I think it's, something, even the 14. I think the 14 you can still hold on to, but like the 14 and below, yeah, it's worth probably upgrading. But I actually have the 15. Did they have a 15? I don't even know.
They did, yeah.
Yeah, they did have a
skipped
15.
9. That's the one they skipped.
The 9?
Yeah, they went from 8 to X.
I thought the X was a 10.
Yeah, 10, X, whatever.
Oh, I see. I don't know. I can't even keep track anymore, honestly.
Now the only thing I am getting a new watch on this rotation cycle because I was on a 6 and it won't load anymore, so I gotta upgrade.
Oh, I have the 15 Pro. Yeah, see, I don't need the new phone. I'll just wait until they come out with the next one.
I swear, I just bought this, and in spring they will release like a black option.
You know, actually, people were saying that they might do it in like the November event, just to.
If they do, I'm gonna scream, Matt.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a case on mine anyway.
Yeah, I always put
myself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember what color this is, but you can just see I've got the blue case, so it's
funny. Like, I have never broken a phone since I stopped putting a case on.
Huh.
Don't jinx yourself now, Nick.
Hey, I've had this phone for 4 years. It's in perfect condition. No case.
All right. Well, I'll be checking in about a couple months.
Yeah, you know, Clarence, those new AirPods and the language thing sounds so cool, but I gotta see it in action first, right?
Well,
like especially after
I'll buy them. I'll buy them and I'll just go to the nail salon.
There you go.
That's gonna be fun. But keep in mind, Clarence, live translation is gonna be available for the AirPods 2 as well. You don't have to buy the new ones for that. It's a software upgrade.
Oh, okay. I've got the Pro 2, so yeah, but again, after I will say this, you know, Apple usually delivers on their hardware, and I've rarely been disappointed with their products. But the whole Apple Intelligence bullshit last year, like they dropped the ball on that. And again, I'm not a huge AI guy anyway. I use ChatGPT for some of the same things everyone else does. But like, you know, that's in my sort of market lifetime where I paid a lot of attention, you know, going back to the Steve, like that's one of the biggest misses they've had. And thankfully it was software. They can kind of gloss over it. And notice they don't really even talk about it anymore. But yeah, I'm going to need to see that in action and probably a couple of software updates before I would trust that to accurately transcribe something.
Yeah, well, let's see.
And
but,
just in case us American tourists couldn't get more annoying over in Europe there, Nick, now we're going to be wearing these AirPods all the time.
Well, yeah, Miriam, definitely update us when you go to the nail salon and have them in.
Like, oh, I know exactly. I know for sure you're talking about me now.
Why would they need to talk about you, Miriam?
I don't know, Matt. Why would they need to fucking talk about me?
I don't know. I'm asking a question.
Be nice to each other, kids. Miriam, you might get that opening range high retest now.
Yes, that is true. Thank you for switching the subject. Oh man, I just don't like where ES is. Like ES looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nasdaq could, you know, like I said, this like 232 level on the Nas, I think could be a good area. The only thing is like your stop. Where would my stop be if I had that though? That's the only thing. 232. I would have to have probably. See, I don't like the stop because my stop would have to be around like 2. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't know if I like it.
You know what I don't like?
What?
That we're not at 603 likes yet. So if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button and get it to 603 so we can do a giveaway for you guys.
Nice. I mean, the thing is, if my stop was, let's see, 235, 25, 15. Yeah, because it would have to be around 200. No, I'd probably make it like 210, but I would monitor it and probably close it early, just considering if we got like a nice flush down. This is what I mean by like whenever, you know, it's like the setup could be there. I'm not like super in love with it.
I'm not super in love with it. It's not cute.
It's not cute.
It's very yucky.
It's so yucky.
It is very, very naughty.
Yes. Because the thing is too, like you could wait for, if we do get a move to the downside, you could wait for a better level to get long, like the 200 to get long. I almost like that better. but then it's like you'd have to wait and see what the price action was, because if we just had like a massive candle to the downside, I wouldn't like that either.
Yeah, so we're plus one standard dev sitting in there about the 230 to 240 level. So I kind of like to see us get in there, and a breakout to the upside could mean we're gonna crack some new longs. To the downside means I don't know if we're gonna get all the way back down to VWAP, but and again our 5-minute ATR is still only 16. I mean that's our dev width is big, so it's good. So it's not a no trade scenario for me, but I would like to see a pullback, because at that point I don't know. Well, whether we play for reversal or continuation at that point, we'll see. Probably when we get down there, but
until then, we wait.
Yeah, I don't like ES. Like the way ES.
It doesn't like you either.
You know what? It's fine because she's my side bitch anyway. So.
Damn.
Isn't she though? Yeah. Keep her in line. Keep her in line.
That escalated quickly. Chat. Now that we wait for a setup and for you guys to hit 603 likes, what was your favorite thing that you did on the weekend? I want to hear it.
Ride some C-bops, apparently.
C-bops.
C-bops.
What did we do on the weekend? What did you guys do on the weekend?
Oh boy.
Oh boy. What did you
What's
do?
so funny,
Miriam?
Miriam?
I don't. Nothing funny. I'm just laughing. Why I can't laugh?
Yeah, you can, but it was a bit sus.
Well, I did go shopping. Which I normally don't go shopping. So.
What you shop? Purple SVJ?
I wish. No. Yeah. No. I just went a little shopping for my Europe trip. So.
Nice.
Got some old money outfits.
Nice. That's sick.
No, I actually did.
That's
and
cool.
yeah, just watched Matt get wasted. That's pretty much.
Wait, what? What did I miss?
Well, I met Matt's wife this weekend, so that was nice. Virtually.
Oh,
So
okay.
shout out to you, Angie. You are one hell of a person. I love it, and I'm glad that Matt finally allowed us to meet.
I'm gonna regret that for the rest of my life. I have no doubt. Yeah.
So that was fun. And yeah, and then Matt met Terrence, which could confirm quite the size difference there.
They actually stood up so we could see the height difference. It was really entertaining. Yeah.
At one point, it was just me in the frame, and then you could just see like Terrence's knees, and that was it.
I just got a text. Angie says she loves you, Miriam.
Aw, I love you too. Kiss the cats for me.
Actually, no, it was really interesting. I'm sorry, go ahead and finish, and then I got a little story.
Oh, that was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, actually, like, what was it? A few days ago, our across the street neighbors messaged my wife and asked if we wanted to come over, as they said, for light refreshments on Sunday. And these are older people; they're like mid-70s. We've seen them many times since we moved in. You know, you wave with friendly. We've talked in the street just a couple of times, and they seemed like really nice people. But what's a nice way of saying, like, maybe like. She's struck me as a teacher, which actually she was. And he kind of struck me as like a college professor. Maybe they've been around this area their whole lives. No, this dude was like I don't know exactly what he did, but he was in the DOD for many years. And she sat there and showed us all this cool stuff that they collected. They lived in Seoul, South Korea for many years. They lived in, Germany. Like they lived all over the world. And it was just like, you just looked at these people and they're like, oh, you guys are so nice and sweet, but probably a little boring. No, they were like really cool and taking us through all this stuff. It was really, really interesting. Like we walk in and like, you go into somebody's house for the first time, you're kind of scanning around what's what, right? Make sure there's not any dead bodies on the floor, and maybe they kept them in the bedroom, but whatever. But yeah, just like really interesting stories of like they had, I mean, it wasn't like overly decorated, but they had like a lot of things on the walls and a lot of little things that you can immediately recognize are not local. And she had like a story for every single one, and it was interesting. It was really cute and sweet, and it was fun. Aww. So yeah. So we had a virtual double date and then a real live kind of across the street double date. So it was
actually cool. That's really
very
cool.
sociable. Very sociable.
You missed the most important part of your weekend, Matt.
What's that?
That you mowed the lawn.
I did mow the lawn on Saturday morning. Yes, I did.
How did you not tell us that?
Yeah. Well, you should all just assume it at this point.
How long does it take you to mow your lawn?
If I'm being extra careful, about 40 minutes, maybe a little less. It's not a big thing. No, it's really not.
I have an important question, Matt.
Yeah.
Why do you not have a lawn mowing robot?
We talked about this last week. Yeah. Well, I don't know that any that like I've had Roombas over the years. We don't have one for this house yet. We just have too much dog and cat shit laying all over the place. But like I've used like they work pretty well. I have yet to see like at least some of these you have to like stake out your yard beforehand so they know like not to run over the fucking neighbor's dog or some shit or the neighbor's kid. I don't know. But yeah, so I just don't know that they're that reliable yet. And then somebody said they have a remote control, and I'm like, yeah, that's just what I need. I need to like be drinking beer on the front porch and like chasing people around with my remote control lawnmower. And so it's fine. It's you got to be in there with it, and I actually got to put down a little extra fertilizer and water today. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It's gonna be a fun little Monday.
Fair enough. We're approaching 603 likes. So we're very close to doing another giveaway here, guys. 595. 8 more people need to smash that like button.
Smash it.
Smash it. Dump it. We're about to retest that opening range high as well.
We sure are. ES is like trying so badly to hold on to this 614.
What I would actually like to see is, I think I'd like to see the Joey Morgan special today. I think I'd like to see the IB form and maybe like make a run like it's going to pop up towards 300 and then fail back into the range. I think that could be a really nice mean reverting play today.
That's a good one. Yeah, I actually would love that. I would actually love that. Let's see.
Yeah.
If I get that trade and if it gets full TP, I'm gonna buy Joey some bait for his next fishing trip.
There you go. The 15-minute looks like it could be setting up for a flag here, especially if we do come into that opening range high. But yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see. 30-minute looks like it could go a little bit deeper, probably even to the 220s, 220. Yeah, like 220, 219, and then the 1 hour here, same sort of thing. So. My trend lines look crazy right now. All right, so we are trying to hold this 614 area on ES. Let's see, I think bulls have to lift it here, otherwise not a good look. Getting some buying pressure coming in here specifically on ES, but kind of a lack of follow through here.
We did get the follow through on the likes though. We're at 619. So none of you are seeing a setup right now, right? We can do a giveaway?
Yeah.
Do it.
All right, cool. Let's do it. We're going to do a marble race, actually. So that would mean we're going to dump the market. If you want to participate in that giveaway, guys, you have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, you type that only once in the chat. Not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because you will be disqualified. And that would be a very bad start to the week. Now, the keyword, since we're all reunited, the keyword is TTV. Good luck, everybody. TTV is the keyword.
Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else. Oh, man, that video.
I go now. Oh.
Uh-oh, I set marbles. It's dumping.
Got like a little tape bomb there on Bookmap.
Hey, background Nick, are we ready to full port short this when the marble race starts? No financial advice, by the way. Ooh, guys, chat, you're about to lose. I see Snugglebuck777 is participating.
Uh-oh.
She's way too good at the marble race.
She's so good, yeah.
Chat will be cooked.
Interesting area we're sitting here on, the NASDAQ. We have some buyers sitting at that 227 level, literally right where the opening range is.
Overall, very slow movement, though.
Yeah.
Full code. We're gonna do one 50K growth account, the Project X account, actually.
I know I asked earlier, but I know we have a lot of people that come in when the market opens. Who here has gotten a Project X account so far? I know a lot of you guys were waiting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that rolled out this weekend.
Mm-hmm. This is actually looking like a nice area for a long.
I was looking at it too. I would have liked that 220, 230 level.
It's so confusing when we trade separate, different contracts.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'll wait. I will wait. Julianne, that makes sense. Lots of you guys did. Nice.
There she goes.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we got all sorts of melodies here.
Uh-huh. All right, Drew, whenever you're ready, feel free to pull up the marble race.
Ooh, got some Rainbow Road here.
Yeah.
Damn.
Very Rainbow Roadish.
All right, let's run it.
Doobie doobie doo.
All right, they're off through the Rainbow Road. NQ pushing up. ES pushing up. The marbles pushing up. No, actually down. Damn, that's a hectic one.
Yeah.
Everybody who's still typing TTB, you can stop. Not gonna do anything anymore.
You can stop.
Stop. Hammer time. That's universal. I could do that in any country in the world, and they'd know
There
that.
you go. Yeah.
True.
I like Weird Al's parody of that one as well.
I don't think I've seen that one.
I have not.
My music. I'm not gonna say that part.
Thank you, Mike. I'm glad you're here today.
Yeah, Miriam, you're not quite old enough to have rocked the parachute pants back in the day, but I feel like you would have if you were.
I totally would have. I think I bought, like, they tried coming back a little bit with the hammer pants.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was like during the, you remember when they have those glasses with like the slits? This was like in 2000, what, like 12 or something like that.
I don't know if I remember those.
They were trying to bring back the 80s.
Fun fact, I
had
actually
a real job back then, so I.
Fun fact, I actually wore them for parkour and free running.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the balloon pants.
Oh, the balloon pants.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Actually, we have a winner, guys. Really quick, TJ Simple Trading. You just won a 50K Project X growth account.
Nice. I think that's an OG. I think.
Yeah, that is an OG.
He's been around a while.
Congrats. Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can send you the account.
Nice.
I was actually when I was doing parkour and free running, Miriam, I was wearing 8XL sweatpants.
Hold on, there was just like a little tape bomb.
Yeah, what just happened here? I'm looking at the. I don't see any news.
What the heck was that?
I don't know what or at least no major news.
That is a big droppy.
There were some bill auctions. No, that wasn't even local. That's not.
No.
We've got some bill auctions here in an hour, but that's about it.
That was just mean.
Wow.
That was very mean.
That's why you have to set stops, guys. But
that was some algos playing some games right there.
I mean, to be fair, it was only 20 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The algo's
that could have been a 20-point stop for someone, though.
Yeah.
True.
What time is it? Is it 10:07?
Yeah. All right. So we are in the first hour here. Let's see. Let's see if we get a failed auction.
Let's
Nice,
poke our head
Leia.
above IB high and drop down.
Oh, I would love that. I would love that.
Nice, Leia. And Leia just got filled on her oil TP.
Nice. What's oil doing? We're talking about crude or natural gas?
Well, natural gas can be very crude.
Haha. But oh, definitely not natural gas.
JC1990 is saying news about tariffs on China over Russian oil.
Okay, let me check the news feed here.
Tesla's getting.
Oh yeah, Besson is talking. Treasury Secretary Besson is talking. So.
Oh boy, here we go.
Tesla's up 5% today.
Yeah, yeah.
And Google is up 3.9.
Yeah, Google just hit all-time highs, I believe.
Damn.
Yep. Crazy.
Damn.
Crazy.
So Besson is basically, I mean, these are just little sentences. He's telegraphing that there's going to be another 90-day roll on the China tariffs. U.S.-China talks could result in another 90-day rollover of tariff truce will likely happen before. We're just going to get 90-day rolls his whole presidency.
Yeah, yeah. Whole time. This is what, the third one?
At least the third. Might be long.
Jeez. Jelly bean. That's funny. Yeah, starting to pick up a little bit here. Oh, that's nice, Leia. NG and CL opened 30 minutes before the New York Open, so initial balance forms 30 minutes earlier. We like that. We like that.
Hey, guys, type of TTV. You're way late. In about 20 minutes, you're going to get this message, and I'm going to tell you to go to make sure you're live. In the bottom left-hand corner of the panel, there should be a little thing that says live. It should have a red dot next to it, meaning you are live. If you're not, catch up.
Don't want to miss those. Well, that's how I think that's maybe. Well, no, that wouldn't make sense. I was going to say maybe that's how some of these people in the past were, missing their giveaways, but.
Could be.
They would have already entered, so I don't know.
Could be, yeah.
I don't know. All right.
I would love to see a break below +1 standard deviation. Let's get a move down to beep up.
What is that level sitting at for you?
So the -1 standard or +1 standard deviation is sitting at about 240, with about 5 points of range on either side for the band, for the highway band. Life is a highway.
Life is a highway. All right, we're getting this little. Maybe this looks like a little IB failed auction here. I kind of like it. Not gonna lie. The 1 minute looks good, but this 5 minute looks absolutely atrocious. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about this one, guys.
Is it Friday yet?
Right. You're holding this trend line here. Almost looks like a sideways a sideways head and shoulders. Let me show you guys. I'm looking at here.
AO, we don't get too much in options and delta and gamma and theta, etc. on this show. We'll look at option. I'll look at options change occasionally. We try to keep it pretty futures focused. And yes, I know the the options heavily influence the futures market, but we're trying to keep it pretty simple.
Trend line within a trend line within a trend line. That's what I see here on the 1 minute.
How do weekend gaps introduce risk? Well, I mean, we have gap fill statistics, and I'm not sure they introduce more or less risk than any other overnight change. Again, remember, we obviously we're here in the New York session. I know Nick does the London session as well, but basically we're in a lot of ways, the futures market just opens Sunday night, closes Friday afternoon, right? Like rather than try to figure out the times it's closed, just think of it that way. And then we set these arbitrary. There's nothing that prevents the futures market from trading the same volume in Asia as it does in New York, except New York traders aren't awake, right? So it's like weekend gaps, obviously, in stocks that more directly influence options outcomes, and the deltas over the weekend are not. They're just it's one of those things. I think if we studied it, it would probably take years of enough of a sample size to form an edge off of it. And again, this calendar year has been unlike any I've traded, so a lot of the conventional wisdom kind of gets tossed out.
Yeah.
Yes, Quiet Amos will be on today at 5 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel. So. And as far as doing the work of trading, guys, we talk about that all the time. That's a great stream to tune into. Literally, the markets are close. You can't be distracted by trades, and he's going to take you through some back testing, show you how he does it. Sometimes they do competitions and giveaways as well. I think unless you're in the far, far east, there's no excuse to not tune into that stream. But yeah, it's well worth your time for an hour a week. And then, of course, Amos joins us on Wednesdays as well.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right, let's see if they hold on to this trend line. I put it on the 1 minute. It looks better on the 1 minute. So in terms of any scalps, I might take this for a little scalp, but I would be looking for a little scalpy. Getting some selling coming in here. I would look for 24,237 to hold. Otherwise, obviously you're looking at this opening range to hold as well, but I think below that, you could probably see the 200s if we get down there. Nice little intraday touch point candle. They're holding. What a day. I don't know how to explain it, but something just feels fishy about this.
Okay.
I can't explain it. I can't explain. It's like, I'm going to be curious to see what happens if and when we get back into this 60 area. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say. Let's just wait and see. Otherwise, I don't know. I feel like a seller is ready to just stomp on some of these right now.
Stomp it. I'm still long biased, but there's no pushing.
Well, hard to not be long biased when we're near all-time highs. That just doesn't mean we can't find an opportunity for a short. But I'm going to be a little more in scout mode going for a short than I would be, in a long.
ILS December went up to 24,508 on NQ.
DBDBD.
Drew, can we? Wait, sorry, Mary. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just about to say, Drew, can we get a poll on how people are doing? Green, red, flat. Mary, Matt, and I, we're still flat.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, chat, for those of you who don't know, Drew is our amazing producer behind the scenes. He makes sure that this show actually runs the way it does. So give him a quick shout out here. Put a Drew in the chat.
Drew.
Drew.
Just know that anytime we start talking about food, Drew just perks up.
He does, man. We get so many background comments telling us exactly where we're right and exactly where we're wrong.
Oh, it's great. So if anyone wants to cause some chaos here, start talking about food.
Yeah, start talking about putting ketchup on a hot dog.
Or how you like your steak well done.
Oh,
Just talk about pizza. That will really make him furious.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah. You know what? My mom was not a big steak person growing up, and when she retired, and actually they had a couple of investment windfalls and all that, so they had a look. So they would take some trips, and they went to a really nice steak place down in Hilton Head, South Carolina. My mom tried to order a steak. Like, this is not Outback. This is one of those places where the steaks by themselves, 50, 60, 70 bucks. She tried to order one well done. The waiter just looks at her. He goes, I'm not going to do that. Said, how about I bring it to you how I think it would be best? If you don't like it, I will take it back there and tell him to put it on.
That's awesome.
You know, and she did like it. It's still not her favorite, but
I mean, yeah, you're just pissing the chef off at that point, asking well done.
Yeah. Oh, I love a good medium rare fillet at a real steak joint.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Miriam, they actually have in that hotel where you're staying in Switzerland, they have a really good steakhouse there.
Do you know what it's called?
Yeah, I'll text you after.
I think I have like a dinner plan to stay somewhere in that area.
Well, they have two very great restaurants.
Well, apparently, like, Switzerland doesn't believe in having nice restaurants open on Sunday, Monday, and Sunday, Monday. Everything's either like Wednesday through Saturday.
Yeah, usually they have like one off day, but on like in the hotel area they should be open every day.
Yeah, I remember I was like looking for a good because I love me a good restaurant, like a good Michelin star restaurant.
Then ask me. I have so many.
Okay, then send it over. This is me asking.
I just sent you one.
You did? Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. Okay.
That's the steakhouse, and then there's also the other one, the Asian one, that's really good. If you like Asian food,
that has really good Peking duck.
It's right next to the Panda Express.
Yeah. Oh Lord. Yeah, I'll let you know what Nick's recommendations actually do, because judging by the way that he's so obsessed with Panda Express, I don't know. We're gonna have to take this with a grain of salt.
you'll see. You'll be happy.
Oh gosh, I hate to say that I might be looking for a short here, but I might be looking for a short here.
Oh, let's see. What will be your confirmation for a short?
I would have to wait for this candle that just opened to see, because we have seller sitting at 24,260. 24,270 would be that next area to target, and then 24,285. This is like a hero play. This is what I call a hero play.
I think if we get up to 285, I'd more look for a retest of the IB high, like a break, retest, and go. But if we get up to about 70-ish and break back in, I might look at that for a short.
That's what that's kind of why I'm waiting for this candle to close to see.
But again, our ATR is light. Our ATR, I'd basically round up for an ATR of 17, which means we would need, so it'd be 75, about 80. I'll round up to 83. So above 83 would confirm the breakout for me above IB high, even if it dips back in. But maybe a 5 to 6 point breakout and then moving back in would basically probably an ATR from that point. So let's say we get 75 and then bring it down below 60. That'd probably be where I'd look for an entry for a failure there.
Yeah, yeah.
The thing is, though, ES is at all-time high. It's pushing further up, so.
Yeah.
Well, fuck the ES then.
Yeah. ES was clearly doing its own thing on Thursday. No care in the world with
Jesus,
what
Miriam, get your side bitch under control.
Listen, I've been telling her, and she's
Yeah.
just, she just wants to misbehave, and now we're not trading her.
Yeah. She's gonna learn one way or another.
That's what you get.
She's like trying to be like NASDAQ, have a little attitude sometimes.
Yeah, it's like honey, you're not cute enough to have an attitude like that. So
stop trying to be like NASDAQ, okay?
Yeah.
It's not cute. All right, we're starting to clear those sellers sitting there at the 60. Let's see. I would love like a look above and fail, but if we don't get that, then this short is completely invalidated. Very interesting.
What is the poll saying? 45% green, 20% red, 35% flat. Yeah. So those of you who were trading, most are green, but a lot are staying out right now. I like this red candle though. This is looking good for shorts. Starting to look good, I should say. You don't like that we didn't sweep the high, huh?
Well, ish. Yeah, that's part of it. But I'm also like, if they're going to do it, they better do it now. Like, if they're going to break it, if they're going to. Yeah, I would either want like a sweep above those highs, or I want a lower high and them to just drop it here.
Well, I'm going to wait for this hourly candle to close, and then I might join you on a short if you take one.
I'll wait for this 1 minute to. So here's what I'm looking at, because I have it better on my Tradeify. Oh, just kidding. Hold on. Sorry. Let's see if I can open this real quick. Okay, so this is kind of what I'm looking at, the 1 minute. I want to see if we can open below here. Ideally, I'd want to see us open below like 244, and then I'll consider taking this for maybe a quick scalp.
What would be a quick scalp for you?
I would want like opening range high, ideally.
Yeah. Auburn, you clearly didn't check social media. Project X is released. We do have Project X accounts now. You just got to buy one. Currently have a special 40% off promo, so it is the best time to buy right now.
Right now.
Nothing beats a chat too.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to try it. My stop's going to be high of day. I just got bottom ticked on that, but we'll try it.
I might join you on this once we close this 1 hour candle.
Yeah, they're probably gonna hold it here. Those fucking rats. All right, let's see.
Rats. What's the size you're
I
trading?
literally bottom tick. I just have one contract.
Well, you said it's gonna be a hero play, so we don't know yet.
Yeah. So we'll see. My stop is gonna be sitting at about 25 points or so on one contract. So I'm targeting this opening range high here.
How many points is that away on September contract?
That is, it's not very much. It's only like 15 points. So my risk to reward on this isn't great, but I want to see, I will start to trail if we do get a little below that. But if we hold this level right now, I'll probably close it early around like 260. Just want to see what this candle is going to look like. But we have a lot of sellers sitting at that 260 area.
Let's see if you can get it. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, this is literally where I'm looking for us to reject here, like 250, and then push back down. So we'll see. This is a hero trade, guys. This isn't like, I'm not expecting like a massive move out of this, but just want to see. Right now, what I was liking is this. You know, we basically made like a failed attempt to break these highs here, and then we had a nice push down with some volume. So right now, again, I would be looking for this like 244 area to break. If we can't break this with some volume, then I will be kind of like adjusting this position here, because I do want to see that we're going to be holding below 250. Otherwise, they could just be holding this. But I literally did bottom tick this, so my entry was not the best.
And let's see what happens. Funded trader, what is the code for Project X? 40% off. The code is PX. PX at checkout gives you 40% off.
So they gotta clear it right here. This is where I'm looking for them to stomp on it.
Yeah, it's ranging right now, consolidating.
Yeah. Otherwise, this was a dip buy to make new highs. So again, this was more of a hero trade. Looking for them to just make a lower high and then bring it back down. But right now they're holding it. I'm going to see what they do at 60 because I have my stop sitting at 66, but I want to see what they do at 60 because there are those sellers sitting there.
On the trader only for Project X, that PX discount.
I think Drew left your picture sitting there.
Yeah, I just saw it. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, that's good.
What is that? I saw Drew was creative last week.
Yeah, he was very creative. He was very proud of those. That was fun.
I saw he gaslit ChatGPT into creating pictures.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. Oh, this is ugly right here. I literally got like bottom ticked right on that move right there. So I'm looking for this 60 level, this area right here. I'm looking for them to reject it because I basically just have my stop sitting at this 65 level here.
Now I need to really zoom in on that P&L. What's happening there? Okay. The hell?
That's great.
Oh, just wait till you take time off, Miriam. We're gonna have some fun there.
Oh, yeah. Great. Yeah, well, I can't be taking any time off right now because I'm still in this trade, but
yeah, they're ranging this right now. Miriam indicator says yucky.
Very yucky. Yeah, very yucky.
Marioki?
It's something like that. Yeah.
That's going to be her yes or no when she's hosting The Voice. Mariaki or Marioki?
That's great. I think I might move my stop to 63. Yeah, right above that high. That's pretty much where I have it. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see what they do at the 60s here.
E-rolls only. We already had 2 giveaways. We might be doing another one. We might.
Juice funny. It's polyphemus.
I can just hear that in his tone too. Like,
Yeah. Apparently that's polyphemus.
The one-eyed giant son of Poseidon. Okay. Actually, the place where I went in Greece was called Poseidi, which is kind of like a short version of Poseidon.
Huh. Poseidi.
I feel like under the right accent, you can't say that too fast.
What accent?
That's great.
All right. Well, I thought we were done with this.
Yeah,
we were.
Right?
During London session, we were.
Jimmy Buffett were still with us, he'd say, "We've got wicks to the left, wicks to the right."
Ugh, yeah, this range is disgusting.
Yeah, that's not fun.
It's
That
not
is-
very fun, is it?
No bueno.
All right, well, let's see what they do here, because rejecting 260 is what I want to see.
Well, dear rolls only, what would you like to hear? You can tell me.
Don't entice him.
You know, sometimes I cannot hold back, okay? It is my true nature.
Your Drew nature?
Your Drew nature.
No, my true.
You gotta
know.
like roll your R's there, Nick.
You know,
Pero?
you don't tell me what to do, you Mariam, okay? Are you the Indian or am I the Indian?
I don't know. Apparently, I look more Indian than you. So.
Mariam.
Oh gosh, no, you're not doing that.
D-Rose only says, bro, I'm Indian and you sound more Indian than me.
Yeah, you got to do the head pop.
The things we need to do when the markets are just suck.
Yeah.
Hey, we're here for tradertainment. That's part of it.
Entertainment, that's it, yeah. Huh.
Mariam aggressively typing.
Oh, this is so annoying. Yeah, they're holding it. Okay.
And they finally take out that 260. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they took it.
That order filled too.
Yeah. All right, I'm out of this. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, I'm out of this. I exited that position. Oh, nice. Right when they spiked it.
Break of the IB highs there.
Oh, boy. Are they going to do it here? Is this where you're going to do it?
VIX hitting highs as market hits highs. That's true. The VIX is
That's
up
what I was saying earlier. That's why I was like, why is the VIX moving? That's what's weird. I'm like, interesting.
Tesla up 6.4%, Google 3.2, Amazon 2.3. It's not looking very short right now.
If they do it right here, I swear to God.
That would be mean. Then you could call them rats.
They already are rats, whether or not I'm winning. Oh, you rats. See, 58 here holds the 60 level. Yeah, Gabrielle, that's what I'm saying. Some fishy's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what that was.
Telling you, we need to sell access to our chat. 10,000 a week.
So, like usually I can hold it together, but sometimes you guys just crack me up.
This is what you miss on the London stream, man.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to create your own entertainment there.
It's lonely. It's lonely. I got the chat though. Chat is great. Our chat. We're saying this all the time, but that's because it's true. You guys are so hilarious.
Wait, I lost 420. Nice. If it's gonna be a loss today, I'd rather it be that.
Fair.
What was I just talking about? 420 earlier? I don't know what I was talking about.
It basically got what I was looking for, a peak back under IB high. Let's see where this candle closes. But the problem is there's all this price action basically between 240 and 260.
Yeah.
I could combine that kind of with a break below the. Now, see, the problem is the channels, the +1 standard deviation is the channel is sloped up so hard that, again, getting a break of that still does not clear the lows of the 1025 and 1020 candles.
Yeah.
Which is, as we say, not good.
The 1107 candle is coming up, by the way.
Comrade, I notice you have not had much vodka today.
I had, actually. I drank one full bottle.
Was that a Russian Indian? What?
Yeah, what is
I just got confused, my friend. Sorry.
You not work for KGB anymore, sir.
Oh, my head jumping from Indian to Russian to Indian.
Yeah.
Weird.
We're a long way from Bebop.
Oh, yeah.
Is the 1107 candle going to bring us down to Bebop?
Oh, my goodness. That would be
Uh-oh.
nice.
Got less than 3 minutes.
Let's see.
As Nick starts having flashbacks live on stream.
Yeah. I'll just delete that.
Yeah, so guys, if this was price action from last week, then I now know why you complained.
This isn't even that bad.
Well, this is better than last week.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We at least got a move.
Yeah, this is not that bad.
Jamie, it's still not knocky.
I kind of like it now, though. Knocky.
knocky.
Oh, no. Good Lord.
Knocky.
That sounds like gnocchi, the Italian dish.
Gnocchi. I like a gnocchi. That's all.
But then people are gonna say gnocchi.
Gnocchi.
Gnocchi?
Gnocchi, yeah.
I love a good gnocchi. I love everything potatoes. My parents and my wife will tell you that.
I do. Same.
Fun fact about Italy. Did you know there's a pizzeria in Italy where so obviously you guys know, hopefully, that in Italy they don't eat pizza Hawaii, right? It's my favorite pizza, but they don't eat it in Italy. Yes, it's offensive to do that
in Italy.
So there is a restaurant in Italy. They do have a full menu, like menu full of pizzas, and there is a pizza Hawaii on it, but it costs $100, and all the other pizzas are like $10.
Wait, a Hawaiian pizza? Is that what you're saying?
I love that.
Yeah, like with pineapple on it.
Oh, it costs $100.
It costs $100, and everything else like 10.
You know, there's that one asshole just gonna buy that. Like,
I would buy it. I would buy it.
Well, makes sense though.
Hey.
Wow, Miriam is taking no prisoners this morning.
Yeah, damn, Miriam. Okay.
That was like the one thing I said today.
Hey, 11:07 in 3 seconds. Is that the push down?
Maybe.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Gabrielle, let's team up. We're the assholes now.
If this is the failed break now, you rats.
Loco, did you hear Marble Race? Did you? That would drop the market at least.
Hawaiian pizza started in Canada, really? That almost cancels out hockey. I mean, I love hockey, but I don't know. I mean, you unleash the scourge of the world that is Hawaiian pizza.
Wait, I need to look that up now. Is that true? If so, I love the Canadian.
Listen, I read it on the internet, therefore it's got to be true. I'm American. I don't verify anything that I read. I just read it and regurgitate it as fact.
No. We got to.
Yeah, it was actually a Greek-born Canadian.
Oh,
in
man.
1962 in Chatham, Ontario.
Like Canada, get it together, man. I know you've got hockey and universal health care, but like you've unleashed Hawaiian pizza in the world.
And the reason why it's called Hawaiian pizza is because Hawaiian was the brand name of the pineapples that he used.
Wait, is this?
I love Canada now.
This is an actual fact. It started in Canada.
Yeah.
See, this is the kind of like just education you don't get anywhere else. You know,
you learn something new every day on Tradeify TV.
Sometimes about food, sometimes about trading. Sometimes both.
Sometimes me.
Pineapple and jalapenos. I'm sorry, Jamie, banned. Nope. That's it.
Yeah, definitely banned.
Yeah. I am going to give you a 10-second timeout just for that.
Oh, no.
It's a 10-second timeout.
Tough.
Oh, man.
You really did.
I really timed him out for 10 seconds. I didn't know you could do less than like a couple of minutes. So.
Yeah, you can. That's funny.
Knocky knock.
Knocky knocky.
Jamie, you're one of my new favorites. One of my new favorites.
Yeah, and background Nick, you're fired.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, really?
So,
you're gonna dump it here? Okay, that's fine.
Here's right now I'm starting to like this setup for shorts actually. So here's what I would want to see. If Drew, if we can go to my charts really quick. Flashbang alert.
Ah.
You hadn't even put it up yet.
I know.
I'm
getting ready.
Getting ready for that reaction. Drew? Hello.
Hello.
Knocky knocky.
Knocky knocky.
Drew's ordering
right.
pizza. He's like, all this shit, you guys are making me hungry.
So we do have this range, obviously, that we were just in, right? Right around here. Now, in order for a clean breakout of a range, we need to sweep either the highs or the lows. Now, I would prefer, honestly, that we would have done the opposite, swept the lows and then move higher. But if we go lower, now would be the moment. We swept the high, and we now could see that move down to VWAP. So I'll wait for this 30-minute candle to close in, 19 minutes, 18 and a half. Let's see what happens. But I'm starting to like it. Hey, Schrödinger's stop loss never misses with the flashbang comment. He's always there.
Mm-hmm.
So now I wonder, chat and Matt and Miriam, what is your favorite pizza?
I mean, I do like me, I know you're gonna think I'm boring, but I do like me a good margarita.
That's actually that always works. So
yeah, like you can't go wrong with a good margarita.
No, I understand.
I don't eat pork, so I'm not like a pepperoni or sausage fan, like a meat lovers or any of that. So if I'm gonna have any sort of meat on, it's got to be like chicken.
Yeah, but chicken pizza isn't it really?
I know I'm not a fan of chicken pizza either. That's why I'm like
Chicken bacon ranch pizza is good.
Well, then you got the bacon right, you know? I don't whatever.
Onions, bacon, pineapple, coho. What are you, a psycho? Come on. Sweet potato pizza? What?
That's a 1 minute timeout.
Judge me.
That's a 1 minute. Sorry, you get 1 minute of timeout in the corner.
Oh,
Matt's getting a little too comfortable with this authority right now.
I am definitely abusing my power today, but it's in a righteous cause.
You guys are very creative with your pizza toppings. Artichoke and prosciutto.
Lobster pizza? Lobster pizza?
Lobster pizza. Guys.
Never had that.
I'm boring. I just like a good old pepperoni. I mean, I do like some specialty pizzas at various places as well, but if I'm going to go with one of the chains, it's just got to be pepperoni.
Oh my gosh.
Where's Drew when we talk about pizza?
Drew's trying to figure out why his stream deck broke. Chocolate pretzel pizza. All right. We're getting a little out of hand with these.
Now I'm getting hungry.
Wait, where in Greece did you go?
Posidi.
Oh, that's actually like the place you went and you stayed.
Yeah. That's like the...
I thought you were talking about a restaurant when you were talking about that.
No. That's the actual village that we stayed. So Choker's parents have a house there.
Huh, that's dope.
My wife has just texted, Miriam wants to know if you've tried matcha pizza.
Negative on that.
Yeah, you would have been fired if you said yes.
Matcha pizza.
Machu Picchu?
Is that just like the sauce is made out of matcha? And then that's it?
That would look like a matcha sauce would be like the Jolly Green Giant just vomited. That's how I would picture that.
Yeah.
There is actually there's a place in Switzerland where you can order Nutella pizza, and what else is on it?
No, I'll concede dessert pizza. I've had a few dessert pizzas over the years that are really, really good.
I could get with a good dessert pizza.
Caesar salad pizza? The hell?
I remember like when I was in high school, my friend and I used to be obsessed with taco pizza from like Pizza Hut. Taco pizza. And it was actually pretty good. It was
People from LA need to
so gross if you think about it, but it's like refried beans. And then they put the beef on it and like the tomato, pretty much everything that would go in a taco. And we loved it. We would always beg like her parents or my parents to get it for us.
Drew says Casey's has a top. I got a Casey's right down the road from me, so I'm gonna try that at some point.
Barbecue chicken pizza? Nope.
It's Craig. There you go, talking about tacos in LA again. That's good. Oh man.
I lie.
I'm surprised Matt didn't love it, but
yeah, I'll order a breakfast pizza on stream one time, and I'll put in the instructions: walk in the front door, walk downstairs, and hand it to me. No, my dog would go insane if he did that.
Oh, that's good. You guys are funny.
Yeah, Dudley, pizza rolls. I will tell you this: they're imbibing a certain substance that's legal in most places now, and then pizza rolls at like 11 on a Friday night. Man, those hit. I mean, those hit.
Oh, I bet they do.
If my wife's edible kicks in before she falls asleep on the weekends, I just know the air fryer is gonna be getting going with some pizza rolls.
Oh man.
And then I'm usually like, why are we doing? Oh God, that sounds so good.
Yeah.
RJ, this price action isn't torture. It opens up room for pizza talk.
Yeah, what are we in this basically, let's see, about 70 down, about a third, mostly a 30-point range for the better part of an hour 15 now. That's just out fucking awesome. Standing. I'm yes. I give this price action no, fuck it.
This is messing around. This is literally like, if they don't dump it from here, or do something. Honestly, at this point, like they tried taking these highs, obviously got this nice like rejection, like FU candle, and now it almost looks like they're building up some sort of flag to make a move lower. But you know, it's almost like, it almost feels like you have people reluctantly longing here. Like that's kind of how it feels. It's like the best way I can say it.
Reluctantly longing sounds like a Nicholas Sparks book. movie starring Ryan Gosling and I don't know.
Not Rachel McAdams, because that's
no, they've done that one.
Maybe Kristen Bell.
Yeah, that sounds like some bullshit she'd do. Now, I want a movie with like a geriatric woman and like a younger dude. Like, let's flip that on. Let's get like Meryl Streep and what's the weird?
The guy from Dune.
Yeah, I was just thinking that weird dude who's with one of the Kardashians, Timothy something, Chalamet, whatever.
Thompson.
Yes, yeah. But I want it to have like a twist. Like I want it to be like Misery. Like let's go full Misery on it.
Oh, that's so good. That would be. I'd watch that.
Yeah.
Reluctantly Long, starring Meryl Streep.
You said that, I just started thinking, reluctantly crouched at the starting line, engines thumping and pumping in time.
Oh my gosh.
90s kids will get that one.
All right, whenever it's time for Matioki, we'll let you know.
Wow. It's nice to see Friday's attitude carried over into Monday. Appreciate that. You were fun on Saturday night. I don't know what happened on Monday. Just back to work, huh?
Oh no! What do you mean?
Parents, bring her some more caffeine, dude. She needs more caffeine.
Actually, I texted him. He didn't respond.
Oh, that's
So I'm just taking it out on you, Matt.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Nice to be your fucking punching bag. You only have to jump a little for me. You got to get way up there like Mario jumped to hit him.
Oh my gosh. Typically, going back to the charts here, typically I would like a short here. This looks like a good build up right now. The only reason it's that same area that I went long, or I'm sorry, that I went short. So I almost want to see like a break of this level to consider a short here, but I kind of like it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this 30-minute candle to close, but I'm looking for shorts as well. Gotta stay patient though. What's up, Redneck Trades? Redneck Trades was in the London session as well. Doing both sessions today. Are we gonna get a short?
By the way, shout out to Fred and Bodhi, Natua. Let's see, what do we got? Julian, a few people recognize the song. Appreciate that.
Matt's 2 fans.
Hey, I'll be damn happy with those 2 fans.
Just kidding.
Mariam firing shots at everybody here.
Yeah, God damn. Like I thought like between last week and then Saturday night, like I thought we were friends now. Like what the
We are friends. That's the whole reason why I'm like talking shit right now.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, fair.
Come on, Matt. You know how this works. If I was getting nicer, that would be a problem.
Yeah, actually, you're right. That scared the shit out of me.
Oh, Lord.
Drew sent a picture of the Casey's Taco Pizza in the background. It actually looks good.
That doesn't look bad.
It does look good. Not gonna lie.
That. Yeah, I'll get one on stream sometime, and we'll.
It's weird though with the salad on it. It's like,
Well, you can't cook the lettuce. The lettuce and the chips have got to go on at the end.
Yeah, of course. That would suck very much if you will cook that.
Oh man, that I will tell you, that's got to hit off an edible. Holy cow! All right, we're peaking out below the -1 standard dev band. Again, we still have some support down here at 40, and then a little further down too. I really wish this was peaking out below there. Below 30, I might see if we could, because VWAP's right at 200 now, or just a tick or 2 below.
Yeah,
I feel like we have to see a volume pop to the lows, and I don't know, man.
Yeah, this is, I mean, they're stacking that liquidity right now. 240 has some of those buyers sitting there. That's literally the area I got short. So that's something I'm going to have to wait on.
Pizza eating ASMR with Matt on Saturday stream. You got to be fucked up if I'm coming in on a Saturday. At least one day off.
We are getting a push to the downside. More.
I think it's opening range high here.
I'm still waiting for that 30-minute candle to close, though. Can't accelerate that, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's that 30-minute close.
See ya, Tricks.
6 minutes. They're still trying to hold these 40s right now.
Close below 80s. That would be nice.
Yes. Trying to break its opening range high here. God, what an ugly... Look at ES's chart. This looks so bad. Oh, gosh.
It does.
Yuck.
Yucky. Yucky.
Knocky.
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 That's my
no idea where that came from, and it really shouldn't be that funny, but it is. It worked. Yeah, it hits.
It was more so the question mark after in the last one. That one was hilarious. Knocky.
Jelly, I encourage you for discounts to check. I believe that's correct, but I don't know for sure. Anything relating to like questions on coupon codes and all of that, I would encourage you to check out the Tradeify Discord. If you just go to our homepage, tradeify.co, you can jump right in and check the announcements tab.
It is correct though, except the 150K lightning funded. That's not included.
Okay. Well, hell, just any of this lightning funded are good values at 40% off.
Oh yeah. Very, very good.
I've said again, guys, if you have a tried and true system and you are beginning to experience some level of consistent profitability, it doesn't mean every trade, of course, not every trade is green, not every day is green, not every week is green. But if you're fair, your profit curve has a nice average slope up, the lightning funded is where it's at, guys. You skip the evals altogether, hit a few days of a profit target, and you're putting money in your pocket, right? Yeah, get wrecked.
You're really using your power today, huh?
Oh no, that one deserved it. That one deserved it.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, we don't same rules in here, guys, as the Discord. Self-promotion, automatic ban.
Yeah. Unless it's one of our courses, then you know.
Yeah. Oh, buy our course, 50,000. Yeah, that's actually for a limited time, guys. If you buy today, we will include a signed 8x10 of background Nick wearing his tight pants. Yeah, that is included today.
Oh Lord, that's funny. Man, apparently we should be trading the London session more often.
Nick, I think I'm going to get up at 2 a.m.
Yeah, you should, Matt. You should.
No, you don't want that. If I come in at 2 a.m, I'm going to be greasy as fuck because I'm going to be tired.
Well, then don't get up at 2 a.m. Just stay awake.
Okay, yeah, that's
just don't
I can
sleep.
barely make it till 11 nowadays.
Yeah, I can confirm.
Well, yeah, actually,
I would love to see that conversation that you guys had on that call.
Oh, it was fun. God, how long was it? It was you said afterwards, like, God, we basically did a stream.
We did a whole stream on FaceTime.
No, so we agreed to this a few days before. I said, oh, I'm home. We should, because they, they're not going out. We're not. Let's just talk. And so I texted Miriam and I'm like, okay, what time works for you guys? Because you guys are on the earlier schedule. Make sure you have to. This girl here, she's like, well, I figure we'd, we'll set it up. Time works for you, like, right before you go to bed, like 7. I'm like, thanks. I
was like, we have to make sure Grandpa here can get his beauty rest.
I feel attacked. Yeah.
No, it was a good time. Like I said, I got to meet, his wife Angie, of course, and he got to meet Terrence. But yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time, and
we had fun. It was. Yeah.
So when do I get to meet your guys' wives and husbands?
Whenever you want to set it up.
All right. Now.
Well, you can meet my wife. I don't think you're going to get to meet Miriam's wife.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
but Matcha Puppy.
Yep. Yeah, Terrence's a good dude. I like him. I knew I would because I just had the image of him being a good dude in my head. But yeah,
just don't give him any math problems to solve because
Oh no! Oh, now I'm gonna be. I think at least once a week I'm gonna come up with some sort of like physical engineering problem that he's gonna need to solve, and I would like him to talk you through every step of the process.
Oh, thank you. I will. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what? When he does that, I'll make sure to call you first so you can listen to it.
I can put it on mute and go do something else. It's fine. I prefer that.
On FaceTime.
and what?
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
Wow, look at this range. What a range. 70. Yep. About 30-point range here. ES looks like it might want to do a little breaky break.
A breaky break?
A little breaky break. Couldn't get back above this 66.19. Haha. I would even call it 66.20, but the 66.19 looks like a breaky break area. So if we get back down below the opening range high, I think ES has a nice chance of making a nice move, probably to pre-market low here, or pre-market high, sorry. Yeah.
Hey, Matcha Puppy's in the chat now. Terrence, can you change your username to Matcha Puppy already?
Yes, I approve of that. In fact, Terrence, if you don't, you're gonna get a time. No, I'm kidding.
Matt is out today, going after those guys.
Dang.
Damn.
Except maybe he uses that YouTube handle for other stuff, maybe for work, and they're like,
yeah, right.
Poppy, what the fuck is this?
Matcha Poppy. Okay. You're hired. Oh man. I was about to say, wow, he's gonna respond in the chat and I can't even get a text back. And I realized he did text me.
You just didn't see it?
I just didn't see it, yeah.
Yeah, Miriam.
I know, I'm a punk. Oh no, I did see it and I actually did respond. Wow, I am just killing it today. Oh boy, what are we gonna do, guys? What are we gonna do here at this level? Lots of top wicks, I will say. Lots of this 60 area is not getting a lot of love. They're like, you shall not pass.
Yeah.
But then they're also not following through. So okay.
Absolutely, absolutely. So guys, just one quick little programming note going forward. So because we're about to I can't spoil anything for you, but there's going to be a few more small changes to the streams coming up with adding some more individuals. I know we've already announced Rebecca's going to be joining us in the coming week or so. And guys, there is more coming. There's things being worked out, things being signed, things getting put together. We're going to have some really cool announcements for you within the next 2 to 3 weeks. But in the meantime, one of those small changes is Nick is going to be sliding off the stream an hour early on us, and to really kind of concentrate on some of the London stuff. So, Nick, we're sad to only have you for 3 of the 4 hours, but we're grateful we have you for 3 of the 4 hours. And it was good having you back today. I'm glad you had a nice restful vacation. Or probably not restful. You were jumping off shit left and right and, and all that. But you had a fun vacation. You came back refreshed, and that's what matters. So guys, again, tune into the London stream. It's 3 Eastern, I believe, 3 a.m. Eastern. So you guys can convert that to however you do. I don't know what time that is in London, but regardless, guys, so make sure you tune in for that. I know I've seen Nick's numbers doing great numbers on that time period. So in our effort to dominate all of the 3 sessions, we're going to be making some changes there. So Nick, thanks for joining us. Have a great rest of your day, and we will see you in London.
Thank you, Matt. You too as well. Thank you, Tradeify Nation. And see you tomorrow. Actually, it's 7:45 a.m. UK time, which is 2:45 a.m. Eastern time.
Got it.
That's the London session time.
So for the London traders and the American insomniacs, that's where you're going to go.
Exactly. All right, guys. See you all tomorrow.
Thanks, Nick.
All right,
See
Nick.
you then.
Bye-bye. And then
All
there
right.
were 2.
I was gonna say, it's just us. It's us again. Deja vu.
Boy, this is so, we'd love us some Nick, man, but now he's going to bail on us on this price action. Man, come on.
Man.
He gets the one great move of the day. That's unfair.
That's the only move. That's the only move that this market is going to give. Yeah. London session looks like it was a good move. I mean, this long here, but in terms of getting this entry, this was a clean play. I think if I were to rate this would be like the only A+ setup for the day, coming back into the opening range high, and then getting that move back to the upside. That was that was like a 40-point move to the upside, and right now we're just stuck in a 30-point range. So that's always fun. But
and he'll get now he's gonna get like a 100-point move overnight.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we don't have a chart up here.
Yeah, if you can put either one of our charts up at this point. Not that it matters at this point. It's
yeah, this is brutal right now. You just keep rejecting these levels. I don't know how the chat is doing. How's the chat doing today? I know we got a poll up earlier, but
a lot of people green.
That's good. That's good.
So the majority is either green or line. So either way, that's good.
Yeah, this is nasty. This is absolutely nasty.
Well, Leia, what are you going to do to correct that, my friend? What are we going to change?
Yeah,
as a reformed chaser, I can sympathize. So it's not what mistake you made. It's what steps are you going to do to correct that so the mistake doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
Gonna have red trades, gonna have red days, part of life, part of trading. But if you made a mistake, and it sounds like you did, and you did, and you're copping to it, which is important. But yeah, now we gotta figure out. Yeah, don't trade when you're tired. I have learned, and Leia, you shared publicly, you got a couple young kids, so I'm not like doxing you or anything like that. But those, especially guys with that have younger kids that are especially if they're before school age, so they're home, then you got to be careful. You got to make sure again, you're keeping. I know because my sister and her husband are dealing with this. They got a 1.5-year-old, and she's finally like in a good sleep pattern, but still like they look like zombies half the time that I see them. But like they, parents get on autopilot, right? And if you're, feeding the kid, you got to do, okay, that's fine. But then most parents aren't having to do that and work at the same time. So obviously, if you're working remotely, you are. But yeah, Leia, just we believe in you. We know you're going to get there. But you know, we just make sure days like today don't happen very often. So a newborn with no return label, man, you got to have talked to the stork about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's crazy, man.
Can't help you there. That's
you got a newborn. What, like, Oki, we love you, man. What are you doing on here right now?
Maybe this is
not crying. Wait 5 minutes, right?
He's teaching his newborn how to trade. That's what's happening.
Well, that's what I remember with the first time Leia shared with us her kids watching the stream. I said, "Oh, they're going to learn some new English words today."
Starting them young.
Yeah. Day one of school, the bell's going to ring and one is going to go ding ding, motherfucker.
And they learn beep bop and
beep
bop. All these other things. See, it could be fun. We're just all adults, and we're not though. They're going
to say, Miss Locker, we're concerned about your child's use of language.
These are all technical terms. It's always so funny too, because when I was younger, I'm talking like high school, even middle school too, I always thought 30 years old was like you had everything, planned out. Like you had life figured out. Like anyone who I saw was 30. Yeah, I was like, oh my God, they have everything figured out. This is an adult. And I got to 30 and I was like, oh boy. I got to like 25 and I was like, oh God, these 30-year-olds don't even know.
Yeah, I feel like like when you're a kid, the kids like 5 to 8 years older than you're like, oh, like they got it all together, right? Like when you're 5, you look at like the middle school kid and you're like, oh man, they're big. And then you get to that age, you're like, oh, look at the high school, then the college kid, and then you hit it like 25 and you're like, oh, we're all just fucking nuts, man.
None of us have no idea what the hell we're doing,
right? Yeah.
And I'm realizing that it just it doesn't necessarily get better the older you get. Like
I still talk about things I want to do when I grow up.
Yeah, same.
I see Oki says wife is watching her while she's on maternity leave, and then you'll be back on paternity leave. You get maternity leave and paternity leave. That's how I know you're not American.
Yeah. That's a bummer for Americans.
Yeah, America. Like in Missouri, they just the voters passed a mandatory maternity leave thing, and then the legislature said, "Just kidding."
They reverted it.
Yeah.
That's actually wild.
Yeah. And not only did they revert it, they also passed legislation that made it much harder for it was a ballot initiative, right? And in theory, that's how democracy should work. A bunch of people get a bunch of signatures. Let's put some on a ballot. Let's let the people decide, right? Sure. And so they did that. And that's the only reason recreational marijuana was passed in Missouri as well. It was, and pretty much every place that's been put on the ballot, it gets a majority of the votes, right? But in Missouri, it's a simple majority, not like I think Florida needed 60% or something like that. So the people voted. They almost didn't do that, and then I think it was the Missouri Speaker of the House got a very big investment in a medical marijuana company, and all of a sudden the opposition disappeared. But yeah, it was it. So they overturned that, and all right.
That's actually that's nuts. That is nuts. Oh man. What just happened here?
Nice little pop. We're gonna get to highs here.
Yeah, this would make sense.
Breakout above 270 would be we're right back at IB high, which is what people in Missouri said when they passed the recreational marijuana.
Disappeared.
Oh my goodness. We love you guys in the chat. We love you.
You guys are great. Bye, Leia. Have a good one. All right, can we break these 70s here? Gosh, this is just... Maybe we'll get some action in the afternoon session here, but who knows? I mean, I can see that, Highlands. This, right now it almost looks like they're just setting up for a bigger move. I mean, you go to the 15-minute here, lots of consolidation, and now I would expect, oh, there we go. We got a nice push above that 70, made a new session high here. And now I expect follow through. Now I expect this follow through. Obviously, lots of indecision happening here, and now a move up. So yeah, I would expect the afternoon session to bring us more follow through here. Maybe even the 300s. We're not too far from there. 280 is that next level up, and then we have, let's see, yeah, something building up at 300, 24,300. 24,285 is that next level up though. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, push up to highs here. Let's see if we can finally get some follow through.
Yeah. Looking like a gap and go so far. I mean, already was a gap and go, but no, not looking like we want to come back to this opening print. ES still has not broken the session highs here. Trying to, I mean, it did hold its opening range high, so that's a good sign. Other than that, I mean, it's kind of chilling.
Yeah, it is interesting. Gold continues to run. The VIX continues to run as we push new all-time highs.
That's what I'm saying. It's weird.
I think Maxwell Smart would be like, there's something afoot.
This is weird. Yeah, the VIX pushing up while we're making all-time highs is not common. That's not a common thing to see. Huh. I would say, actually, let's go back to the VIX here. Yeah, let's see if VIX can clear this 1562 level.
I mean, VIX is due for a spike.
Which means the market's due for a dump.
Dump it.
Yeah, but a spike while the market's running up is just, I don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, redneck trades feels like a choose your fighter sort of market.
Choose your fighter.
Ooh, yes, still rejecting the 620 here.
Yeah. I might actually try something below 250. I'll tell you, it's not if I take it, it's not an A plus setup. It's probably like a B plus. So, I
mean, it would make sense. Like, if you right now we just closed this 5-minute. We did a look above and fail again of this, this high essentially. Mm-hmm. So this would be like, again, I have to be long biased just given the overall day, but in terms of what we're setting up here, it almost looks like just a failure of this high. Mm-hmm. So yeah, who knows? ES testing its opening range high again for like the 1, 2, 3, 4th time.
Yeah, there's not much on Bookmap right now. And yeah, you can reduce position size, but this is, again, the trades we take here are probably a little lighter position size across the board for all of us anyway.
Yeah.
And again, I'm going to take bigger positions when I'm trading on my own anyway, because I don't have to worry about, like, I'm not, having to worry about what's on stream or, what we're going to talk about or this or that. It's, I still take, the trade setups I'm normally going to take, but yeah, one mini. So if I'm looking at guys, again, peel the curtain back a little bit. If I'm looking something like, off chart, like a background chatter, I want to respond to you guys in the chat. Like if one mini goes heavily against me, all right, that sucks, but it's not the end of the world. If I'm taking a 3 to 4 mini position and I get distracted for 30 seconds and all of a sudden I'm down $1,200, now we got a problem, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's something you don't want to be in. What does Nick trade in the UK session? I believe he just trades NASDAQ. I think he sometimes will look at gold to trade gold, but I think for the most part, he's looking at NQ.
Yeah, I like the look above and fail there of the highs. So if we were to get below that band, we have a few things going for us. We also have a few things that just aren't. So yeah, without a doubt, it is. Now I'm not making excuses or anything. I mean, we're all doing pretty well, I think, long term. But yeah, I mean, again, because I accept this job and I want to do a good job on it. So I want to give you guys some trades, some entertainment, all of that. So I'm looking at our background chat. So if something's coming up, I need to know about it. If I'm looking at the live chat, so if you guys have a question, I can try to respond to it. I may be coordinating with Nick or Miriam on something else. And then I got to look at, I have 2 different charts of the indexes up. I got Bookmap up and I have my news feed. So it's a lot. So yeah, it is more difficult. I will say this, Miriam, we're gonna have to be a little more sure, and we've got to be a little more simple on our setups. Some of the setups that I look at where I'm looking at things besides VWAP, maybe I'm looking at volume delta, or I'm looking at areas of liquidity on Bookmap, or I'm looking at T-Trades model or something like that. I may not be able to do as much on the stream because I can't, and I have 3 screens, are all good size, but I have a whole screen taken up by things that are not directly related to my personal trading. So the chats, the backgrounds, I have the program monitor up as well. So if something's going wrong, I can see that, and et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, I don't know if that's an accurate representation of your angle of it, Miriam, but that's kind of how I see it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it does get, I said this before, like I'm the type of trader, I can't listen to music. I can't have I have to have complete silence when I'm trading. Like when I'm really focusing, I have to have complete silence. So the only thing, if you were to walk into my office to hear me trade, the only thing you would be hearing is me talking to myself about like the levels I'm looking at, like, okay, this is VWAP. Like I'm literally talking out loud my trades. Pretty much how you guys see me now. It's just yeah, there are obviously much different setup than what I'm used to, but and then there was quite an adjustment, I would say, for me at least, because especially for my type of trading, I am a scalper. I'm typically like in and out of trades within a couple minutes, and so especially because I do want that momentum. If I do see something like kind of going against me, I'm like, yeah, I'm out, and I will move my stop quickly. So I'm in and out quickly, and this style of trading where we are on it with you guys, we're walking through it. It's you'll see us in trades sometimes for like, I don't know, last week it was like an hour. So
it was over an hour we were in that trade.
Yeah. So it's even for me and my style of trading, it's been a little bit different. I also come from primarily an options trading background, so a lot of my trades and options, I will stay in longer, and I'm usually looking at ES for those, but we're getting this push now to the upside here. But yeah, I mean, there's been an adjustment, I think, and I think it's also been good in the sense where we have obviously the 3 of us, and we're all seeing, we could be seeing something different. So it's nice to have that level of, I guess, different areas where we're all seeing something different, and we can kind of like, hey, maybe I wouldn't look to short here, I wouldn't look to chase along here, but also not letting that completely take over your trading as well. So you guys, if you see something, make sure you're trading your plan. That can also be distracting too, if you're seeing something that we're taking and you're taking a completely different setup. It can be a little bit hard to stick to your plan too, but at the same time, we appreciate you guys always coming on with us and just vibing with us, even when the market's not really doing anything. So that's always nice too. And of course, you know, to see Matt's pretty face there. Yeah. Please clip that. Was that like a cow noise? What was that?
It was just a biting my tongue noise. But thanks for bringing that up. Now I want a burger.
The burger does sound good. I mean, we're talking about pizza, burgers.
Yeah, I know. This has been a very foodie stream. We're talking about good steakhouses and
not having your. Actually, I want to know. Fess up if anyone actually takes their steak well done. We gotta time you out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you go to a shitty place like an Outback, like maybe you could order it medium because you don't trust them to get it like medium well. But yeah, or medium rare. But if you're going to a real steakhouse, they even frown at you if you order medium. You know, medium rare is kind of the sweet spot there. But a good cut of meat and a good hot griddle, a couple minutes aside, that's all I need.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, when shorting against overall trend, one has to be mindful that they might not get as much on trade. Yeah, absolutely, deal. I mean, I kind of mentioned. I mean, even Matt was mentioning taking a potential short, but he prefaced it with saying like this. You know, I don't expect a lot on this, right? And I'm gonna be sizing down. That's another thing. Like, I mean, I said this in the beginning. This is one of those weeks where you size down overall. Like, we have contract rollovers. We have, you know, the Fed rate coming out, and it's just not one of those weeks where you want to size up, even if you get a move, right? Even if you get this crazy, right? Like, for whatever reason, if you caught this nice banger trade, that is not a reason to size up, right? And I think it's just one of those weeks where you gotta, you know, just be mindful of your position sizing. Right now, obviously, it seems like we've just been getting a continuation of last week, which again, like if you didn't get this move, then, you know, you're sitting in this chop, which is essentially where I took my trade. And unfortunately, we did not get the move. So, but it is what it is. Like, even for me, like taking this loss that I took, I'm okay with that loss. That's not a massive, significant loss for me. And you know, I've had weeks where I've taken, you know, a couple $1,000 loss and made it all back on a Friday. So, and I'm not saying that's what I'm planning on doing, but you got to wait for those sort of markets to show themselves and present themselves to you. Yeah, liquidity is always lighter on these weeks. Yeah, Bodhi, you hit it. I mean, we're sitting at like volume really died down a little bit here as well. So we are pushing though. We're pushing to the upside. ES still has some room. It needs to kind of catch up here, but NASDAQ, like I said, this consolidation, I would expect follow through here. We have that level sitting at 24,285. We're still kind of like flirting with it. So I think if we clear that, I think if we clear the 285 level, I think we could get a decent shot at 300. It's not too far. It wouldn't be too far from that level. Is gold still pumping?
Yeah, I think it is. It's popping up with everything.
Dang. Yeah. That's nice.
Sounds like the metals, a lot of the metals are doing a thing.
What's the point value on gold? Like point to dollar value?
Oh, God, I should know that off the top of my head, and my brain is not functioning right now.
I've actually never traded gold, so I wouldn't know that. 1 point move is a $100 value. Dang. Really? I just Googled this.
So that means 10 bucks a tick.
10 bucks a tick, yeah.
That sounds right.
It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Dang, that's really nice. Shit. The $2,000 move just from this opening range here on gold. Oh. Is this typical for gold? I don't look at gold, but I feel like I should start looking at it. Oh, well, it did get this nice trend line break. I did see that. 69, 20 points. Yeah. So basically a 10-point move on gold is $1,000 right there. Wow. Well, I hear gold is actually... Okay, so this move is not typical. I hear gold is actually better to trade during the Asia session.
Yeah. Well, gold and oil, keep in mind, I mean, they're going to have the most volume during New York, but they trade much more steady. Like the volume differential is not as big as it is with the American indexes.
Yeah, I can kind of see that right here. Huh, interesting. I might look at gold. I might look at gold. I'm getting the gold bug. Yeah, maybe. I kind of like the chart. The 1 hour chart looks kind of clean. I feel like gold would more so be just based off what I'm seeing on it right now. Like, I feel like gold might actually be a better swing for me to take, just considering, like, you know, some of these trend line breaks. I mean, I would like, if I took this trend line break, this would have been something I would have stayed in. And I would have kept it, like I would have swung it.
We got Lumi in the chat saying gold's the way to go.
Hey, Lumi. Okay, shoot. Got some people telling me I should trade. Maybe I'll trade it. Maybe I'll trade it. All right, we'll see. I might likely swing it though, so we'll see.
Swingify TV.
Swingify TV. All right, back to NASDAQ here, breaking that 85 level finally. Yep, lo and behold, we have those sellers sitting at 24,300 that just entered the chat here. So that would be the next target. I think to the downside, you can look for the 75 level to hold. Pretty much 65, like the top of that breakout candle.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Lumi longed ES today. Nice.
There you go.
Oh, you said 820, so this was a pre-market. Nice. This is right around here. That's an awesome long. Job, Lumi. Okay, let's see. Oops. All right, guys. Well, it looks like we are ready to bring Lil Nicky on in a bit here. Actually, he's just telling me, hold on. Okay. All right. All right, guys. So we're going to go over our live traders here, and then we'll run the leaderboard. So, Drew, let's go. Oh, no.
Hello.
We got our 5-figure trader, huh?
I know. We finally did it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Friday, even better.
Yay. That's so. How much of a threatening message did you have to send to make that happen?
Well, Yeah, I can't divulge those. I get pretty aggressive. Nicholas,
But
killed
he's
it, though.
HR, Nick, so he can say whatever he wants.
Yes, that's right.
That's true. I get to approve my own bad messages.
Yeah.
I just talk to my alter
Yeah.
personality. Like, the HR Nick, I send this? Yes, approved. Okay.
Yes. You send it to yourself to approve it. Yes.
Mhm.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
exactly.
Well, yeah, there's got to be a paper trail. So yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I sent myself the email.
In fact,
Nick
HR
will
next
kill it.
says that you're not being a dick enough. In fact, I'd kick that up a notch. That's
Fair enough. Yeah.
hey, Nick.
Yeah.
Knock, knock.
I don't want to fall for one of your jokes. Who's there?
Owen.
Owen who?
Owen 2.
Oh.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that game was embarrassing. That was actually embarrassing.
What?
That's so depressing. I'm
You
done.
were
Forget the
waiting
rest of it.
all morning.
All
To
morning.
say that,
All
Matt.
morning for that one. Yeah.
That's so sad. Yeah, there's no room for me to even talk. It's just we suck. Bears suck. They always have.
You know, it would be the most Bears thing ever, though, that like Caleb's the dude, right? And he played pretty well overall, like other than a couple of dumb throws. But he's like the guy, he's going to finally be a franchise quarterback, and then your defense just falls apart.
Oh, I know. I mean, 50, like, it was almost Lions history on their like total points scored in a game. It's embarrassing. Real quick, YMMGCMBT. No, those are all live trader PNLs, so it's not sim funded. That is a single account that he absolutely banked on Friday, making 12K. So
Nice.
Wow.
Can
I mean,
you-
actually, that's
can you
perfect.
tell us
Drew.
what he traded? What specific instruments or instruments?
I would just make an assumption that it was NQ, but I do not have his report up, so I don't know. Drew, if you want to throw the Spiff winners up, I think it's a great segue considering we saw Nicholas on the PNLs all last week, pretty much in some.
He had a great
form of
week.
top
Good
five.
for him.
Yeah,
Oh.
and his great week led him to winning the weekly bonus, so he was our top performer. He had 30K in profit
Nice.
in a
live
single week.
Dang.
Yes, a single
Guys,
week.
I'm trying along here. Sorry, I'm trying
for
along.
it.
Real quick. I just took this long here at the 9 EMA test. This previous resistance turned support now. So I'm gonna try it. My stop's gonna be now down here. Not a big stop. I'm gonna keep it to. Let's see. My entry was at 71, so I'm gonna keep it to. 55.
Okay.
Love it. But yeah, Nicholas, he crushed it all last week. He is definitely deserving of that weekly bonus. So he'll get $1,000 added to his account probably today. We'll see if he ends up crushing it this week as well. I'm excited to see the P&Ls from today. But then we do have an updated leaderboard. Drew, if you want to throw that up as well. Brandon C has taken the top spot with a actual very impressive win rate of 73%.
Dang.
He's been live for only 38 days. So I think, if you look at his statistics, ranked among the other, live traders, he's exciting to watch so far. And then we do have somebody on there with a 100% win rate. So I think that was only one trade. I don't know.
Oh wow.
I'll have to look. I don't know.
Impressive.
I would be interested to know. I would like to send out like a very short survey to all the people in the live program that have taken a payout from the live. I'd be curious, like how long have they been trading? What is their fate? Just something. I'd be really curious on that. I can help you put that together. But I think that'd be really interesting in terms of to help our viewers understand. The timeline that a lot of this takes. I'm sure there's a couple of people on this leaderboard that have probably only been trading for a little while, but I'd be willing to bet the majority, or at least over a year, maybe over 2 or 3. Just because that just goes in line with what Rips was talking about last week, with it taking him about 3 years, and it was a very similar timeline for me as well to start seeing some consistent profit. And again, it's not necessarily about getting to this huge profit right away. It's about sticking out through that negative feedback that is inevitable for the first year of your trading career, and just being stubborn enough to not quit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also like, we actually should be getting some live traders on the stream soon. Now that we've gotten quite a bit more, I think just from purely a numbers game, more are willing to come on. So I think it's we'll get some exciting people on soon, which I'm excited for.
Okay.
But it is interesting, like looking at some of the on that live leaderboards. We got to see like their win rates. Even some of the lower win rates, like one was 35%, but their average RR is pretty much 1 to 2. It's interesting to see the win rates coupled with their average winning versus losing trade. So it's a pretty mixed bag, which is fun to see that representation of live traders. And hopefully we get some of the top 10 on the stream and they can kind of run through what their process looks like. Matt, like you said, how long they've been trading. Some haven't been trading very long. Like they've made it to the live program at Tradeify, within 6-7 months, which is extremely impressive. So it'll be interesting to get their perspective.
But again, I'd be curious to know, like before that though, before they made their way to Tradeify, did they try their own money? Did they try somebody else?
Right.
At what point? Because I have met a decent amount of people who understand how difficult it's going to be. So they may spend 6-7 months just studying, watching price action, maybe paper trade, and then getting into it. Now that's the exception rather than the rule. Yeah, I'd just be curious to hear what are some of the common themes among the stories of our successful live traders.
Yeah, agreed. No, quite impressive. Quite impressive. Marion, you're short or you're long. I pray it works out. I mean, this is like,
man, I've been praying all for like 3 weeks now because this price action is just like insane. But yeah,
I mean, I've been watching. I watched it this morning. I've had it up on the side, one of my side panels. I'm just like watching it. I don't even know what I would have done. Like I would have loved to short because it's like, why not? But
right.
It's just this, like, I don't know. It's crazy the pressure.
Yeah.
And like the attempts that they have to short, and we just consistently grind up.
Yeah. I mean, right now, I'm actually going to move my stop to the bottom of this candle here because the way that we're holding right now, I don't want to see them fail this. So I have about a 5-point stop on this play. But I do see some of those buyers still sitting at 67, which is why I went long there. So let's see if they can hold it. I want to see the clear of this 89 level. And then my target essentially is 300. That's my target.
Big order at 310.
Yeah. I'm going to move my stop. It's 10 points in profit right now. I'm going to move my stop to a little bit above break even. Again, I don't want them to fail this. This is not what would look good here so far. So I do like this. I want to see the continuation. At minimum, hold 75 and then continue the push up.
Potential break, retest, and go of the IB high as well, which is a strong pattern. So looks good.
Yeah, we'll see. We will say.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, whatever.
Whatever. You're just out there in LA.
I'm just on LA eating tacos.
Tacos and hiking.
Pizza tacos specifically.
Pizza tacos. Pizza tacos and taco pizza.
Yeah, hey, a pizza taco. Oh,
you know,
I guess it would
somebody's
just
got
be a
that.
normal pizza and then you fold it into a taco.
No, I think I've seen where people take tortillas and put like pizza toppings on them and then fold like a piece like a
Ooh,
pizza.
that sounds pretty good.
Actually does, yeah.
Not bad.
I mean, that's some good stoner food right there, I would imagine.
It is.
Yeah. Some of those sellers just started stepping in here at the 80s, so I don't want to see them push this back down here. I want to see strong buying pressure come in through the 80s here. Let's see. All right, got a little bubble come in. Volume bubble. Let's see. Like I said, at minimum, I don't want them to break 70. I would even say like 73. So my stop is sitting just below that. So I'd expect to follow through here.
I don't know if anybody watched our tournament on Friday, but we got absolutely smoked by.
Dang.
It's like we're just doomed. It's like anybody, like these people just come out of nowhere with insane skills in gaming, and we just look like we talk all this shit, and then we get smacked.
Tough.
Well,
it's terrible.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know. We got to find a different game for these tourneys because we are just. Last Friday was a terrible showing. Yeah.
Or just tell them the only people that are allowed to enter are people with full-time jobs and kids, and then you're not going to run into hundreds of hours.
Team 9 just they're crazy. I think we were getting stream sniped too because every time we started the game, a team would just immediately rush to where we were at and then just chase us down. we got embarrassed. So we got to come up with some better ways for the streaming. Maybe delay it by a minute or two.
It's probably a good idea, actually.
Yeah, but we're gonna change up our game nights, which will be exciting. We're gonna play some different games, which will be announced. But Somebody said to do an Among Us stream, which I think would be hilarious.
Among Us.
Oh,
Is that
Miriam,
the zombie
come on.
one? I don't know.
Oh my gosh, it was like all the. I feel so
Among Us.
lame for saying all the rage, but it was like all the rage. I don't know. If that was
Oh,
2 years ago.
oh, yeah. I know this. I was like, why does this sound familiar? And
Yeah,
now
yeah.
I know.
It's
Now
the
I know.
little guys that look like thumbs with legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd
That'd be fun. We want to play more games with the chat because it's entertaining.
I
Maybe
mean,
some horror games
I'm here
too.
for it.
Oh, man.
That would be fun. I mean, I think you guys have you have infinite amount of sources for games to play.
I know. It's exciting.
I'm old school. Let me know when you have a pitfall challenge. That's funny. Is that your typing, Nick? Did you get a new clicky keyboard?
I've had a clicky keyboard. I've got like the wait here, hold on.
Oh, there we go. There's the ASMR.
Yeah, I've got one of the clicky clack keyboards.
Those are my favorite. I love that's the only ASMR I can get behind. Like the ones where people are eating and I can't do that. Like I can do a clicky keyboard ASMR, but not an eating one.
I love it. Oh, Elden Ring co-op would be crazy. Yeah, Battlefield 6, we'll be playing that soon. Yeah, we got some fun games coming up. I thought it's funny, like last Wednesday we played, a drinking version of Apex, and the three of us were pretty drunk. And it's like, do we have to continue drinking now on every Wednesday night? Or are we gonna like dial it back a little bit? Because you can make a drinking game out of any game. So I think
of course, yeah.
It is a good excuse to play games and get drunk and do it while we're technically on the clock.
That's the dream.
Yeah.
That is the dream.
Oh man. Well,
Yeah, Frank.
did you have a good weekend at least? Other than what happened?
Yeah, I did. I'm still training for this stupid marathon. I almost wish I would signed up for it.
That's right. Wait, why do you call it? Why are you saying that?
Well, I had to take like a 2-3 month break because I had messed up my knee, and then
Oh no.
this is peak week. So I just ran 16 miles on Saturday, and I thought I was gonna like crumble on the treadmill, and now I've got to run 20 on Saturday, and then the marathon's October 12th. Like I don't know. It's so much. If anybody runs, I completely underestimated how difficult it was to run that distance.
It's tough. Oh shoot,
yeah,
I
we'll
should have
see how
set
it
my take
goes.
profit there.
Oh, here we go.
I'll set my take profit to $24.99.25. Again, I always set it just a little bit below my actual level that I'm looking for. But yeah, nice
Like
move.
it.
Thanks, honey. My husband with the win with the caffeine too. Let's go.
Telling me 2 hours late.
He just closes the door. He's like, shut up. Oh man, that's good. All right, I'm moving my stop to 79.
Well, to be fair, I said 2 hours, but it's about a half hour for him to bring it from his length down to down.
Yeah, there you go.
And you're sitting down. It's even further. That's
Yeah. Oh, this is where I don't want to see a look above and fail. This is where I want to see follow through. I moved my stop to 79, but there is a good chance they could stop me out. I'm gonna I'll move it to 76. Pretty much where I already had it, but yeah, I'll keep it here.
This is where like I still don't know. Like I would love to short because ES is not making the highs.
Right.
I want to see like just give us the pullback, give us something to like trade off of. I hate all-time highs. This is so
I do too. I do too.
Insane.
well, it's hilarious when we just barely peak above new all-time highs like 3 times in an hour. Like we can't just charge through it at some point,
Yeah, exactly. Like let's just keep full send. Like let's just get some massive 5-minute candles, just go up a few hundred points, call it a day, and then come back down. Like this little like dilly-dallying around all-time highs and then like a 10-point pump and then dilly-dally 10-point
Right.
pump. Like,
That's what I'm saying. The lack of follow-through of just completely messing everyone up. Like, all right, okay.
yeah, zero
what are we doing
follow
here?
through. Exactly. Like, yeah, like you said earlier, the reluctant longing. It's exactly that. Like,
Yeah.
it was a great way to put it. You said it. I'm like, wait a minute, that's genius.
That's what it feels like. It's like, oh, we're gonna should we keep okay, you know.
Yeah, they're just like,
buyers
oh, I guess we can reluctantly long.
yeah.
Or reluctantly crouched at the start. No, sorry.
Did you take any trades, Matt or Nick?
No, I'm just sitting here bored.
I know you were saying you were kind of like looking at, but that's another thing too. When you can argue both sides, that's what also makes it tough.
Yeah.
Which that lets you know it's probably not time to trade. But so
True.
Nick, with all this training, would you say you're going the distance? You're going for speed?
I don't like wherever this is going. Yes?
Okay, never mind. I'll send.
Is this a reference I don't get?
Probably. Yes. I forgot how old you just turned. So just a second.
Somebody help me. I feel like such a child when I don't get some of these, and then the chat knows what it is, and
It's okay. Matt will do that too.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
I have that effect on people.
Yeah. You know,
Here,
he
this
just
is
has
for after the show. There, I just dropped it in the.
Oh my god! I remember Cake.
They had that one, and what was it short skirt, long jacket?
There was that one song by. I used to be obsessed with this one song by Cake, and I don't remember the name of it now.
What the hell is this song?
Oh, you listen in the background? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to have good bass headphones for that.
I mean, it's kind of fire.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah.
It was it was a song with like the pig on there.
No, real Tony, I've never.
I consider it one of the highest compliments you've ever paid me, Nick, though, that you thought just song lyrics were a setup for a joke I was about to lead you into.
Yeah, now I'm like paranoid about it. I'm like, what's Matt gonna do? Am I gonna get embarrassed again on live stream?
I told you it's I use the analogy. You're like that guy in the third Indiana Jones movie, just wandering into the temple, head cut off.
Oh no.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Oh gosh. All right, now I'm gonna move this shit.
This shit, once you've given up on holding out for a hero, this can be your trading song. Blast this. It's got a great bass line on it.
Maybe. There's nothing beats holding out for a hero.
Even when you're singing the generic knockoff version.
Yep, exactly.
Actually, I'll move back to the 1 minute here.
Wow, this is nuts.
This is actually crazy. This is
this is how it's going to be. Nick caught a great move overnight. We're going to come in with this shit, and then like Lumi's going to catch a great move here. Come up pretty soon, so.
Yeah.
Listen, I want all of us to win, but when it's like 3 hours of this, and or the first hour is great, and then nothing after that, it just
Our segment's doomed until we finally get a nice little pullback, and we can just perma bear it for the next 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, please let.
I'll be ready for that.
Please.
You know what? Stop me out. How about that? Just do it. Just do it, you rats.
You
rat
bastards. You fucking rat bastards.
I'm not moving it. I'm keeping it right
I'm
there.
not moving the stock.
If
Don't
I were
do
you,
it.
I'd throw that thing back down to break even and let it ride.
No, I should have just added like 5 contracts and then I would have done that.
At this point, like every single day, you may as well just long the open, and if it goes down, just keep DCAing until it comes back up, because it has, and it will just keep doing it.
This is not financial advice.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely not financial advice.
Although I don't think any of those rules apply for anybody in sim accounts. That's
yeah.
I'm pretty sure those rules don't count. But yeah, it's still not financial advice.
Yeah, for all the people that are on board into Tradeify Intelligence, this is advice, but
Tradeify Intelligence.
You're still on that, huh?
I forgot about that.
Hey man, you don't know if I actually started it or not.
Probably. That's probably
if
accurate.
you didn't get the email, you must not be part of it.
I guess not.
We've got a big budget too. HR Nick approved it.
Yeah, okay.
That makes sense.
Oh, those were
Tradeify-
the big bar chart lines we saw in the meeting last week, right?
Yes,
That was actually the
it.
budget for Tradeify
We
Intelligence.
allocated
Okay,
a lot to it. Our first meeting's going to be in I don't know. I think we scheduled it for like Tokyo is a couple weeks. We've got some important leaders over there we have to discuss, and then we're gonna come back to the States for another meeting, and then probably go to like Greenland or Iceland
for the
Yeah, we're busy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tradeify Intelligence on
Greenland or
top.
Iceland makes sense. All right. We'll see. We'll see what we get.
All right, little DGen. Well, we appreciate you popping in for a few minutes and showing us that the live traders are killing it. So hopefully we have another 10-figure winner to go over tomorrow.
Hell yeah, me too, of course.
All right. Well, again, apologies for the Bears this weekend. I'm really sorry for you. Dude,
Sorry for myself.
I'm sending a hug your way.
I appreciate it. It's been accepted.
All right. Well, have a great rest of your day, little D-Chen. We'll see you later.
All right, you too.
Bye,
See you guys.
Bye, guys.
All right, guys. So I just got stopped out on that trade. Like I said, lack of follow through here, which is very disappointing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is what it is. So made back.
Again, you gotta take your shots, and you get out, break even, small loss, whatever. This is just not. And I know some of you went long early and raked, and that's awesome. Kudos to you guys. But this isn't a day to lose accounts, guys. Be very, very careful about chasing. Be very, very careful about any of that kind of stuff. So it's again, there's days to make money, days to save money. Today's a day to save money. If you made some, great. Like if you had a setup according to your plan and you executed and you succeed, man, like kudos. But again, this is just for momentum traders like us. The last few days this has been the dumbest stretch of price action I've seen all year.
Actually,
the good news is I usually hedge this and say the market's going to make me look dumb. I really think Wednesday's going to get us doing something, right? I mean, if we combine all the bullshit with the FOMC with apparently probably a kick in the China can down the road again, we'll get some movement. We just need to, we need to get it going.
Yeah. It's getting old at this point. Like, I mean, I haven't seen, at least for me, I've seen some like A setups, but I'm talking about in the last month. We're going now back to August, and I just feel like I can count on my hands how many setups were actually A+ setups.
Yeah.
And it just, I mean, I'm probably exaggerating here, but I'm saying that to say like it's not a common, it hasn't been a common like last month or so. And so for me, at least, I'm like, you know what, we're just going to shoot our shot and take what we get and make reduce our risk as much as possible. And this is one of those weeks where I always, like I said, I'm going to reduce my risk this week. I mean, I usually play about two contracts, and this week I'm playing one. Maybe even tomorrow I'll play half size of that. So it's just, when you're confident about something, it feels good, it looks good, everything looks like it plays out. And even if you don't get it, you're like, I'll still take this trade. This was one of those trades, even for me, like given if we were on a normal day, it feels like, this is also a trade I would normally take too, right? Like we came into these, as you can see, like this was a resistance area, we broke out of it. And then now it was holding us support. The trend line was sitting there. 9 EMA was sitting there. I have multiple levels of confluence telling me that this would likely, the probability of us holding this area is high. And obviously, look, we held it. And so we got the move. We just didn't get the move to the take profit I was looking for. But not to say that we couldn't still get that. I think today might be, a slight slow grind up sort of day. Even when I'm looking at today right now, sitting where we're at, anything below, I would say this opening range high sitting at 24,226. I would say maybe start to get a little bit cautious if we do break this level. But if you're looking at it from a higher time frame, guys, like look at the 1 hour. This 1 hour here is pretty strong, right? So even if we do get down to that 126 level, we still have this Friday's high, right? Friday's high is sitting at 24,159. You can see here resistance, resistance, resistance in the pre-market, and then we broke out of it, held it as support, and now we're moving to the upside. So you got to look at it from a technical aspect. Where are we sitting, you know, at a higher time frame, not just an intraday level? So this level really is going to be the key area for me, even maybe moving into tomorrow, that I look forward to see. All right, if bulls are serious, I think they're going to try to hold Friday's highs. And as you can see here, we're sitting about 100 plus 100 points above that. So that's really going to be the key area. But right now, you know, I could see us really just like diddling in the middle here until we actually get some sort of move on Wednesday.
And they say don't diddle in the middle, don't be a dick for a tick.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, it's just unfortunately today was entirely predictable, Miriam. It really was. I think we just sort of continued with some of the momentum to the upside. After the first about 20 minutes, though, it's been a slow, steady bleed up. But again, very interesting. It tells me that the big boys and the big money is not overly convinced that the next few sessions are going to be great if we're loading up on gold to the longs and the VIX is peaking out as well. So we'll keep an eye on all that, guys, as we go forward. It's going to be really interesting to see what FOMC has in store for us on Wednesday. So I guess with that in mind, we will begin to kind of wrap up here. So again, we thank you guys for joining us for another edition of Tradeify TV. Keep in mind, it is Monday, which means, as it does every weekday, Lumi trades. She's getting loaded up in the background. Well, technically speaking, I don't mean she's drinking in the background. That'd actually be kind of funny. Might make today a little more entertaining. But yeah, she'll be on momentarily, and then of course Amas will be on at 5 p.m. Eastern for his back testing sessions. You guys don't want to miss that. And the cool thing is, guys, again, he's not live trading because the markets are closing. He's doing back testing, all of that. He'll be doing his thing. So if you can't see it, make sure you. Sorry, Nick threw me off there. Don't get my head while I'm doing the wrap up. No, I'm just kidding. But
make sure you're tuned in, guys. Tuned in.
Stay on this channel. Same Matt time, same Matt channel. You know how it goes. But yeah, so if you can't watch it till later, make sure you do that as well. And again, about 3:45 Eastern time AM, Nick will be joining us. That's it for me. Lumi will be on momentarily. Miriam, why don't you seg us to Lumi?
Yeah, guys. I mean, you pretty much said it. Make sure you guys are aware of this week, not just today. Lower your position sizing. Go and touch some grass. Hug someone today. Show someone some love, even if it's a stranger. You don't have to touch them physically, okay? Don't get yourself in trouble here. But, smile at people. Put a little smile on and, send some love. So we appreciate you guys. We love you. We will both be on with Nick tomorrow, bright and early with you guys. And stick around for Lumi, guys. She'll be on shortly. We love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Go be great.
Hello, guys. Hello, hello. Happy Monday, everyone. How are you guys? How's your morning? How's your AM session? Share with me. Such a honestly beautiful price action right before market open on ES. I wouldn't say it was bad on NQ, but also it was great on gold. But I was deciding if I like setup on ES more than on gold, or gold. I love setup on gold more than on ES. I picked ES, so I longed ES this morning. I used December contract, but based on old contract, my entry was at 66.01. So yeah, I executed right at 8:30 a.m. I believe. Yeah, this week over here. So it was, once again, in my opinion, 15-minute chart on ES looked amazing for long. Deep breath. Oh, what happened? Share with me, guys. What did you try to trade today? You were trying to short? I have bad relationship with NQ, but ES was quite obvious with this move. I can be wrong, but ES was obvious with long opportunity. So as you can see, this morning we hit the range between 1 and 1.5 based on this manipulation leg, right? And we kind of stuck there, which is, by the way, typical. So after this, normal, we anticipate to get retracement to fair value gap, but the only issue, we don't have any fair value gaps. That's why probably this retracement, not necessary probably for today. So I'm looking for move higher on ES. Still, I'm not sure if it's going to happen right after the retracement, like this, but honestly, I would like to see a 66.30 level, maybe 66.40 level. I'm not saying like today, but preferably, maybe by the way, by Wednesday, it's also okay, but probably I prefer today. So once again, I didn't want to even look at shorts today because, in my opinion, we don't want to short all-time high. We can scalp short for at all-time highs, but normally we don't want to see big retracement. And normally this doesn't happen. At least at the very first break, right, of all-time high. So right now what we have? We have still 15-minute bullish structure. So just 15-minute chart for now looks still bullish on both ES and NQ. We're going long NQ today. Honestly, I didn't see setup for long on NQ either, so we are not alone with this, I would say. But ES was quite obvious. So what I was looking for, we got break above previous week high level, right? And we got retest. So I expect to get continuation. Look at this break and retest. Amazing. That was beautiful. Also, what we got shift in structure on 15-minute chart. That's why I longed. So I cannot say I used model based on liquidity sweeps, but I used logic probably, since we are extremely bullish. We got shift in structure. We got new small 15-minute order block. I can try this long. My initial stop loss was at this low over here. So far, we got exactly 1 hour, so 66.20. So it was my partial level. And I'm still watching if my pump to 66.30 level. 2 hours is going to be at, not 2 hour over here. Okay. Right at 2.5 standard deviation. So basically 66.40 level. Probably that's what I'm watching. Once again, I'm not quite sure if it's going to happen today because, once again, normally when we look at standard deviation projections, we retrace from 1 and 1.5 on ES. But the only issue, I would say, I don't really see level for retracement. Maybe this flat candle, so basically candle that does not have wick. But I would say it's quite tricky right now with retracement. So I don't want to long, as that's all I know. I don't want to long. I don't want to short. I do want to long. That's my plan, to see continuation higher. Well, I'm still holding my position on ES, just to see where it's going to go. My stop loss at break even. But it's interesting where it's going to go. Once again, I would like to see. I'm in trade on ES on December contract, so price is going to be a bit different. So I'm looking for 66.90 on December contract. I'm looking for 66.30 on September contract. Guys, did you switch? Which contract you trade right now? September, December, because tomorrow is rollover. So just keeping this in mind. So we are going to switch contract. Once again, keep this in mind. Well, let's see how it goes next. Yeah, I'm in December. Need a trader offer a December contract once I logged in, so I didn't argue with it, Well, I'm looking for continuation if I want to scalp on my funded. Let me see. In Q is extremely bullish, but I would like to look something on ES. ES is a bit choppy right now. We spent all weekend, including Friday, on rebuilding my office. So we changed my desk. So my husband built this from scratch. So I didn't have access to my computer to work on my new backtest sessions and so on. So I got access only today, this morning at 6 a.m. But my office looks beautiful right now, amazing. So once again, going back to ES and NQ, I still don't see even short scalps. It's still quite bullish. We have potential 30-minute sweep on both ES and NQ, but this sweep never was confirmed by order block. So in order to confirm 30-minute sweep, we need to have 3-minute OB for this, right? We don't have it yet. So that's why I don't want to short this at all, at least for now. Also, guys, Tradeify launched Project X. So I have account with Project X right now. It's 150K. So I will keep you updated, but so far I do love it. Yeah, I guess it's going to be a nice upgrade. Have advice on if you want to scalp at all-time high, I would say it's not really a bad idea, but I don't want to recommend to him for 2R, for 5R, for 10R. Just aim for 1R move. It can play out. So once again, I still a bit more bullish because I don't see any invalidation of bullish structure just yet. Invalidation is going to be closure below blue line on both ES and NQ, right? Gold, absolutely amazing pump. I do love it. Trying to retrace, we have potential sweep. I'm just trying to see what's the difference between micro gold and gold right now. So we have potential sweep. How far I can anticipate retracement? Not that far, back to this range. That's all I can anticipate, 7-8 points. So we're gonna see how it goes. But today's setup, these setups were spotted live, in real time. It was amazing. By the way, also I was trading euro today. I got partial at this liquidity level, and the rest stopped at break even. So also I would say solid short. But here's, for example, models that trade on gold play out 3 times today. So that's solid. That's solid, guys. I'm watching gold right now to retrace lower, maybe a bit more. We have flat candle over here. Let's see. It's a bit late to trade this already, but let me see how big range. It's 10 points for potential retracement. Once again, it's a bit late to trade gold, but if it's going to be solid opportunity, I will enter short. It's just 7-5 micros. Let's see. With all-time high, we took previous week high level. We got 30-minute sweep. We got potential hourly sweep. We just got 5-minute OB, which I do like. So I'm watching for, let's see how big risk. It's 1.5 R. 1.5 R. It's not bad. 707. 707. Let's see. Yeah, we have potential 30-minute and hourly sweep. Once again, I don't want to probably aim for 2 hour just yet. I'm probably looking for this flat candle. Let's see. Let's 3-minute flat candle. I don't like to trade PM session on gold, but sometimes, once again, it offers like really solid setups. Silver. Okay. Silver dropping as well. We have SMT between ES and silver, which is a good confirmation. Let's put indicator here. We have SMT at highs. Solid. We broke above previous week high level. Not right here. On both silver and gold. The only issue right now, probably, we still don't have order block on silver, but I don't think like it's a big deal. Let's see. It's 3-minute chart. I'm gonna switch on 5-minute chart as well. But we do have on 5-minute chart. So once again, we don't have potential sweep on silver, but we do have SMT right now. So yeah, I probably might consider trade on gold. Once again, maybe just small size. Like, I know, like 5 micros. Let's see. Not in trade yet. So we have minor. I'm going to switch right now on yes. Maybe yes will offer better setup. Why I don't want to look for a trade just for now on gold, simply because it's PM session. But once again, if it's going to displace, I might actually try this. Well, we don't have shift in structure just yet, but we do have SMT. So shift in structure is going to be closer below this blue line on 3-minute chart. Yeah, let's see. Which one I like more? Like, I don't want to. All I know, I don't want to just for now, short ES and NQ just for now. Also, we have same flat candle on silver. As you can see, just equal low so far. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to like trade at all today. But I hope so. Like, it's Monday. I don't want to like chase a price. Just would like to get like solid opportunity. Okay, flat candle. Same move I anticipate to get on gold. I do stream PM session and AM session. Have a plan to start streaming Asia as well. But at this point, I will not be able to stream AM session. Well, let's see. We have order block on 3-minute chart. We got 5-minute OB. Let's see if it's going to displace. I may actually try short this flat candle at 708.1. Let's see. Don't want spin rush. We still have lots of time. Ninja Trader competition is open. You just need to log in on the website. That's it. You will find option trade there. So right now on gold is December contract. If you're trying to find this on Ninja Trader, type let's micro gold MJC December 25. This is how you will find gold, micro gold. Yeah, competition started, so if you would like to participate, good luck. It's December contract. On gold, you can actually execute trader weight on just gold itself or just pick contract. Like GC, click this arrow, find December contract. Where is December? Over here. Or just, you can trade, by the way, just on these gold futures. It's going to adjust to your contract anyway. Okay, guys, I'm watching for trade. I know, like this probably. Just for 1.5 hour. Silver just broke this flat candle. Yeah, probably on gold I like this a bit more. Feels like on micro gold we don't have this flat candle. Yeah, but we do have this on gold itself. Okay. By the way, guys, if you didn't know, like Tradeify launched Project X, I got account today, so I highly recommend to try them because it's amazing upgrade. Once again, just 1.5 hour, I guess. Also, let me compare micro gold again. I guess I need to just open two screens. Give me 1 second. It's micro gold. This means gold over here. Okay. So we have flat candle a bit lower at 706.6. Okay. Would like to see silver a bit lower as well. We have some lows over here, which I can consider as equal lows. And next level, like, you know, like I'm not sure about scalps on silver because it's always hard to pick the target. I wouldn't say like silver loves to respect like order blocks for value gaps, but it loves to respect liquidity levels. So we got equal lows. And we got another 5-minute flat candle. Yeah, to trade micro gold, you need to type micro gold, MGC. You can pick contract if you want, or just trade on my gold, micro gold itself, like without contract. It's going to show executions on contract as well, so it's up to you. Quick check on ES. Seal structure remains bullish. We didn't get the closure below this blue line, so this means we didn't get shift just yet. It's extremely choppy right now, so as I said, like no shorts just yet, but shorts can be possible below this blue line. Once again, I'm looking only for ES. Like I'm not quite sure about NQ, to be honest. Once again, okay, I'm just going to open ES on my another screen because it's hard to watch several instruments at the same time. So let's see what we got over here right now. We balance this 3-minute fair value gap. It still has, I believe it still has some liquidity levels lower. Let's see if I engage. Honestly would like to trade gold more than ES. Yeah, you know, like I was watching NQ this morning, like, and I didn't see like solid like textbook setup to enter long. I'm not saying like it didn't present any long opportunities, but guys, it was just crazy, very slow move up. Which is, I don't know, like I didn't like this. But I traded ES this morning, like I entered at 6602, I guess, based on September contract, because I entered on December contract. But yeah, I was like, this morning, like I was drawing on my trading queue for potential setup, and I was like, why I execute at like, it was like 40 points higher, 66, I don't know, like, I don't remember what the price was, but I was like, what's wrong with me? Why chart is so different? Yeah, 66, 61. I was like, something definitely wrong. But once again, we still don't have shift in structure on ES. And as I said before, if I will try to trade, it's going to be either gold or ES, not NQ, not silver, not euro probably as well. Like 40 seconds left on this candle. Let's see if we get order block, because still bullish. But you know, here's a spot, like we cannot long, we cannot short. We have to wait. also would like to see gold lower, a bit lower. Who is going to be first to offer better setup for me? Okay, we closed above this level, so it's still bullish, so I'm not going to change my mind just yet. Gold. We have some SMTs at low so far. No, guys, I mean, like, I'm bullish on gold just for now, but I don't want to see this retracement down a bit lower, like 3707 probably. Just kind of choppy, you know, like, I hate to enter inside the chop. But silver remains bearish, so... Okay, gonna watch. Do you trade YM? No, I don't. I trade, for example, Euro futures today. I entered here. I took partial at this level. I left the rest to this, like, not partial, like 70% off, 75% off over here. And I left my final target to equal lows. We never hit this level. Well, but instead I just took my break even. I traded 3 minis. So I took 2 minis over here. Another 1 mini left to this equal lows. Never ever hit this. Took me out at break even at this level. But I still would like to see, not like this equal lows. My deal still remains the same. But overall happy with trade. I got, I guess, like 1.4 hour. Yeah, around so. Good trade, so no complaints. Back on ES. Let's see if we get this shift in structure. It's quite boring right now. Don't want to chase. By the way, this short will be valid on NQ as well once we break this level. But let me switch on M and Q. To see if we closed. No, we didn't close just yet. Sometimes, yeah, on marker we're closing below the level that I'm watching for it short, but on Q, no, never. Okay, structure remains bullish, so my idea still remains bullish. I'm in continuation higher. Yeah, it's slow, but because it's, you know, like Monday PM session, be stuck inside the chop, no news, like probably market waiting for FOMC, which is once again okay, like no complaints. Not going to blame market for bad price action. The task is to try to survive in this chop, right? Needs to wait for where the steaming candle is going to close. Still boring, but it is what it is. Also, we have equal lows, as you can see, but never ever overshift. To short this. 2 minutes left on this candle, 3-minute candle. Let's see if it's going to be an opportunity. So what at this point can happen? We can get set up the street on gold. So basically potential sweep. We got order block over here. We're trying to respect this order block. Let's see. Yeah, over here. Yeah, we got OB. We respected this OB. We never got this OB on hourly, but we have hourly for value gap. Sorry, guys. We got potential sweep. Closure below this level will offer confirmation. Probably short for 2 hour. I know, like, let's see. Also, we have equal highs higher, but that's okay. Yeah, maybe it will offer something like this. Gonna see. You're trying to pass evaluations in this chat. Okay, good luck. Good luck. First action definitely could be better. To try to pass evals. Okay, no closure yet. So no shorts yet. Sitting in my hand so far, so nothing changed. Just waiting for the closure. But yeah, I wouldn't try to probably try to pass this evals in this chap, especially if you have like train drawdown or something like this. That's why I prefer like straight to funded. Best option ever. Well, guys, we just got the closure on ES and Q still remains bullish. Let's see if ES has enough power to trap this. Oh, I don't want to touch, honestly, don't want to touch CL right now. So probably watching this short on ES. Yeah, like this. Probably more. Yeah, we'll try this on. I don't have evaluation to try. It's going to be a trade on funded anyway. Sorry guys, I need to switch because December contract is different. Yeah, if in December contract, probably I'm watching for the test of 66, 63 level. So we have some flat candle over there. And on September contract, going to be exactly the same level. So probably, I don't know, maybe here. The test of previous week high level. Let me open 1 minute chart. Maybe structure is going to be a bit better there. We have low resistance to upside. We have equal highs higher. I know, like I question every single setup right now inside this chop. Doesn't want to chase a price. Kind of, I know, like, kind of don't mind to see this move lower because we got straight move up since 8 a.m. You know, not even 7, like since 5 a.m. Basically from London. So probably this kind of makes sense to me to retrace right now in PM session. Guys, what do you think about shorts to the previous week high level? On December, probably watching 66.63. On September contract, 66.06 level. No, I'm talking about ES right now. I'm not quite sure about gold right now, to be honest. Can be wrong, but not really sure yet. talking about ES short. You know, like I don't mind to trade probably gold, but the only issue with gold is it's PM session. It's not really tradable during PM session. That's why I don't want to touch this. I mean, I don't mind, but structure a bit tricky there. Let's check on Q real quick. Yeah, on NQ we got confirmation as well. So basically we got potential 30-minute sweep, right? And hourly sweep. Structure confirmed. Structure confirmed. Really choppy, really choppy. Yeah, not going to chase probably just for now. You know, like I don't mind to see ES, like I don't mind to see this short on ES, like this short. Probably we have pretty much similar short on NQ right now. But talking about gold, I'm watching gold right now. It's you know, it's bad time to trade gold, so I wouldn't say like I would like to touch this to trade something there. But once again, I can be wrong, but I don't mind to see gold lower, like 10 points lower, 8 points lower in gold. But the only issue with gold, it's time. So I still would like to consider time as main factor to execute my trade. Nothing yet. Inside the chop, once again on both ES and NQ. NQ even like so horrible chop. But it is what it is. Let me switch NQ over here and ES here. I'm not sure with targets, for example, on NQ at all. Like I have no idea. Gonna see. Don't want to chase the price, you know. Okay, gonna watch how we're going to respect this fair value gap. Inversion or just the action from 50%. Then it's going to be like high probability short at that point. No, I'm not in short yet. I'm continuing this trade. Probably off this fair value gap. If it's going to hold this fair value gap, I may consider short from this fair value gap to aim for the test of previous week high level. So at this point, stop loss is going to be lower, maybe somewhere here. Sorry, guys. Just not going to be in rush, guys. I'm going to just wait for confirmation. You know, it's Monday, so I don't want to chase. So we have like lots of time, like tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So like no reason to execute like I want to execute today because I have to execute today. No. Trying to be like a bit more smart with this. By the way, still holding a long on my another account. I took partial at 66.20 level. I still holding long. My stop loss at break even, so this means if it's going to play out, my I get break even at my partial level. I just love pressing keyboard. Okay. All right. Hello, Dave. How are you? Thank you, Dave. Yeah, I will see you tomorrow. I will stream on my channel during AM session and PM session here as always. So we didn't invert this fair value gap just yet. This means this fair value gap still valid. Structure. I feel like structure on Q still remains more bullish. I can be wrong, but just see this a bit more bullish. But I do like how we did not invert this just yet. We have some SMTs at these lows, but like we have SMTs all day. Once again, I still holding long on my another account from this level, 66.02. Since it's break even, if I see like short opportunity, of course I can short, ignoring like, okay, I'm still long on another account. I didn't steam this morning, so yeah. Honestly, like to be honest, once again, I wouldn't say like I am session worse to steam at all. Like today, I feel like it's going to be chop, so I wasn't wrong with this. I entered once again at 8:15 a.m. I guess. So yeah, I didn't see like any sold opportunity like since market opened at all. So I didn't say like I missed something, right? It was just garbage. Like if you didn't enter somewhere like over here, probably like no way to enter like to get high probability trade since market open. Like right now, I'm watching for the tracement lower back to previous week high level. That's it. And yes, I call this like retracement. So the question is if today's morning pump was manipulation for FOMC or FOMC is going to continue going higher. That's the question. Yeah, like, well, that's why I said like no reason to chase the price right now. Market is waiting for FOMC. It's just really garbage. So on my last account, I sit in this long. It's already break even, but executions was over here based on this idea. So my final target still remains at 66.40. If it's maybe it's going to be break even, who actually knows? IM session was garbage. Amazing garbage. Beautiful garbage. Even on gold, once again, we got... where is this? I shorted this move, by the way, yesterday. Got my 10 points. And we got 3 entries before market open. I would say right market open this one. Based on model as well. So basically 4 trades since Asia presented. So I'm not quite sure about this. I cannot say like it's A+, it might be like C-, simply because of time. So time is a very important factor to execute the trade. Because outside these important times that I mentioned many times before, we have low probability stops only. So for example, right now I consider this a low probability because it's from time. Yeah, I was talking about NQ and ES. Yeah. Yep. But talking about, once again, we got chap since 9:30 a.m., 10 a.m. Kind of makes sense to offer this kind of retracements I showed here. So maybe like not perfect model here, but obvious move down, I would say. Obvious move down. Once again, maybe not perfect model. At 66, 62.75, you have flat candle on 3 minute chart. Okay. Makes sense to sweep this as well. One good trade. Yeah, like I trade Asia. You know, I entered the trade and went to bed. I woke up, I was like, really? Guys, I showed executions on my Twitter, but I was like, it's really closed and reverse. So basically, I got sniper exit again. Even right here, we got 2R, we got 2R over here. Every single time when we got 2R, almost always we got retracement or reversal from that level, which is also interesting. This setup, once again, if you just joined, I don't really like this setup because it's runtime. It's not 2R, it's just probably retracement I want to see. If it's not going to play out, it will be okay because, once again, it's kind of like C- setup. It's runtime, but Asia may actually try to offer retracement back to 2708, which I will like probably more. Yeah. Back on the ES and Q, we're trying to respect the minute fair value gap. But at the same time, we have SMTs at lows and NQ still remains more bullish. But ignoring chart on NQ, I still kind of believe in the retracement lower on ES, like 66, 09, 06 level. So somewhere there, I would like to see retracement. It's really struggling so far, but we're gonna see. See, we're trying to space the statement for value gap. That's why I kind of believe potential retracement, but once again, I'm going to repeat this for the third time. I still holding my long on my another account. We stop at break even over here. Because why I'm still holding this, why I don't want to close? Because in my humble opinion, 15-minute structure still, it looks a bit more bullish. Thank you so much. It's so nice of you to say this. So once again, on December contract, I'm watching, whoops. I'm watching 66, 62.75. Same entry. Yeah, by the way, purple and pink, my favorite colors. Really. Love it. Yeah. So let's see if it's going to play out, because it's, once again, it's so choppy, but this short makes sense. Logically. Here's the hourly chart. We got same potential sweep, and on 5-minute chart, We got confirmation this 5-minute OB. So basically continuation was at this week. So we got another 5-minute OB. Let's see if it's going to displace to 66. I don't trade them at all. I don't even have evaluations. I only have funded accounts. And today I bought Project X straight to funded as well. So basically I only have funded accounts. That's it. I don't even have evaluations. Yeah, I'm holding long on my other account using the 15-minute chart, but this short is also valid, so I'm just looking for this trade on my other account. Funny, right? I took partial at this level this morning. I didn't close the rest, so I'm still holding this. Stop at break, even if it's going to stop me out. Once again, I will be fine with this because this short makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Let's check in Q. Well, in Q is just amazing garbage. I would stick with ES only. Gold just, once again, stuck inside this consolidation, and I'm not going to even look at this anymore. Like, once again, I will check this maybe in Asia, but not right now. It's not worth it. So, it's always great question when to move stop loss at break even. So I strongly believe, you can move your stop loss once you're up 1.5 R, which is fine. Depends if you're aiming for 2 R most of the time. You can move your stop loss once we took internal liquidity level. So once again, it's up to you. So I personally prefer to move a stop loss once I'm up 1.5 R. So it's not 2 R, but you got the point. Like, let's see where's 2 R. But for example, 2 R is here. Like here, you want to move your stop loss at break even. So basically, no. Yes, I was able to log into my Project X account. Was the session like every session? Once again, this setup isn't always. Just depends. If it's like front time, it's just going to be extremely slow. That's it. Q to 24K. I mean, I know, like maybe. As I said, I don't trade in Q. I'm ES trader recently and gold trader. I would like to see 5 points lower. So this, like, of course, entry over here is crazy, but entry from the test, from the action from this very value gap, yeah, made sense. Oh, guys, stop arguing. Like, I absolutely like okay with hate. So if you're trying to predict me, like, please don't do this. Yes, talking about gold, yes, I'm watching for 3708, maybe 3710 retest, I know. Yeah, guys, calm down. So, yeah, take it easy. Yeah, yes was way better than Q. Unfortunately. No, not unfortunately, like fortunately. Guys, calm down. Everything's okay. So we took... Oh, look, it's a bit different, by the way, between December contract. Just want to say, like, we took internal liquidity level, but in reality, we didn't. For example, on December contract, it failed, but on September contract, it failed as well. Okay. We're gonna see if it's going to drop more. I prefer 30-minute sweep more because it offers like lower risk probably. But for example, when it was today, I believe I shorted Euro futures based on 5-minute chart. No, 3-minute chart. I don't remember when I was like, sometimes you don't have 30-minute sweep, but we do have hourly sweep. And yeah, at this point I use like hourly, but I personally prefer 30-minute sweep. For example, I got short in this short today, this morning. I was holding like almost 3 hours. I was almost 3 hours in this trade, and I hope I took partial, you know, like the rest stop at break even. Sometimes this happens, so impossible like to get to R almost always, unfortunately. So it created equal lows lower, I would say, on both December and September contract. I still would like to compare September and December contract. Let's see if it's going to go a bit lower to take these lows. We have flat candle lower, so basically that's why I'm watching a bit lower. It's 2-minute chart, but I'm watching basically on 3-minute chart. See this flat candle on 3-minute chart, guys? So I would like to see we taking this level. Exactly same level on September contract over here at 66.05. On gold, it's 3-minute chart. So we got potential sip on the 30-minute chart. This is what I'm watching. Once again, I'm not sure if it's going to go like during this session, PM session, to 37.08 level, but honestly, don't mind. Like maybe Asia. I don't know, we will see. Because the PM session gold is mostly choppy. It's not done yet. Like, okay. It was 2R already, I believe. Yeah, it was. Guys, look at this. It was exactly 2R. But I believe I would like to see this 3-minute flat candle. Exactly. So, for example, if you use this short right now on ES, we already got like 2R, we got 1.5R, move at break even. It's the smartest decision ever. Just trust me. I still watching slightly lower on ES. So 66.05 on September contract, 62.75 on December contract. That's levels that I want to see. Let's full port. I mean, 2 minutes probably, but it's not really full port. So yeah, I mean, like it works nice for me if I'm not 1.5R. I don't touch my break even. I mean, like I don't touch my stop loss. Don't move this at break even. But once I'm up 1.5R, yeah, it can hit my break even. Yes, this happens and goes to my TP. I was in this situation many times, but I have this rule. I'm trying to follow this rule. So yeah. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. So I hope it was helpful. I wouldn't say like, like entry was obvious on ES. It was kind of tricky. So you could enter, for example, this OB, which is, once again, it wasn't obvious entry for me, but the retest of this fair value gap, like in reaction, yeah, it was entry. But honestly, like according to the model, yes, let me move this. I had to enter at the open of next candle once we got OB. I had to put my stop loss at these equal highs. And I need to aim for 2R. 2R exactly this equals. Like ideal entry based on model needs to be here. But once again, like sometimes we need to adjust our rules, unfortunately or fortunately. So, and just see what market offered in real time. In my opinion, like, yeah, it was nice entry, but honestly, I want to see like more obvious one with like lower risk probably. And yes, we got retest, like we got fair value gap, we got retest of fair value gap and failure to close. So I would say like entry exactly here, maybe like, okay, but as we got reaction and retest, like entry here, stop loss at near swing low and target, we discussed target before, so it's probably going to be just flat candle. Not probable, that's what I would like to see. I'm not saying like we will drop there, I have no idea, but because I cannot see the future, right? But what I would like to see is flat candle. Also, as you can see, we have equal lows lower. Guys, can you please discuss trading? Like, I got you, so no reason to argue right now about nothing. Just let's discuss trading. Okay. Once again, I'm not saying like it's going to like play out to TP. Who actually knows? We got, but interesting point, we got exactly 2R based on like break and retest of this fair value gap. Let's check in Q real quick. Really? Guys, look at this. And Q did absolutely nothing. No, I don't do Discord. I'm just live on YouTube, chilling with you guys. One hour chart? You mean on ES? Let's check this. Once again, I can be wrong with like my target, but this target, at least in real time, just at this moment, makes sense. Maybe in hindsight, it's not going to make sense, but in real time, still makes sense. Right? Also, we have some equal lows lower. Basically, flat candle lines up with first half of hourly fair value gap. You want to try overnight swing short? I mean, before FOMC, it's kind of tricky. Oh, really huge fair value gap on in Q. So that's why I still would like to see probably slightly lower. Once again, I cannot see the future, so if it's going to drop, but once again, in real time, just at this moment, I love it. Once again, I wouldn't probably was trying to find the logic right now on moves. Yeah. Before FOMC. Dasha, how did you change from impulse to picky? Like, if you have model, you're going to be picky. No, it's a yes chart. I don't want to touch. I was looking for the trade on gold, but you know, time is bad. Not going to touch this. You know, I got 1 hour on my another account. I still holding long once again my another account. We stop loss at break even. But once again, I didn't mind to short once again this move as well, even if it's going to be break even on my another account. You know, I guess the best part is to understand if you sit in a long trade and you see in validation, nothing wrong with close the trade and enter short, even if you're bullish. So nothing wrong with sleeping the buys. But let me check if it's still holding the trade, like it didn't hit my break even. I don't feel like it's hit my break even. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, it didn't hit my break even yet. Hold on, trade away. Yeah. Never hit break even. Which is like okay and not okay, because I would like to see, logically would like to see yes lower right now. Okay. But 1 hour is win today as well, you know, like in this shop, 1 hour is all you need. So leaving this equal lows, as you can see, an interesting point, and Q did absolutely nothing after we got 3-minute OB. That's why I'm like, I don't really want to touch in Q. In Q is tricky. Right. Really holding this SMT at these lows. Leaving equal lows lower. Yeah, if I'm going to stream Asia, I'm going to trade there. So yeah. I got yesterday nice short. On Friday it was pretty much sold executions. I believe I executed Asia, I executed IM session as well. But today I picked, I don't know why I decided to pick like ES over gold, because gold was also amazing setups, like really brilliant setups. Over here short, long, but instead I just picked like to get 18 points on long. Like 18 points, who complains about this, like, right? It's still win. But I wish I traded gold. It was better. Also, I traded euro today. I took lots of trades like overall today. Like, it's not typical for me, especially on Monday. But I took on different assets. Which is new, by the way. I don't remember I like ever executed on different assets like same day. Like euro, gold, ES, like normally I don't do this. That's why I'm surprised. Oh, you know, it's PM session. It's Monday. No news. We have FOMC on Wednesday. Do your best. Just if you want to press the button, press something on your phone. Just don't touch sell or buy. Did you notice? I didn't because let's see. What's the difference? Yeah, I mean it should be different because it's two different markets, but you know, like, but funny to see like exactly 2R at this equal lows, at this liquidity level basically, and reversal again. But feels like move not completed yet. Just like when I watch charts at candlesticks, I feel like I need more. I need more drop. Candlesticks doesn't, you know, like don't look good right now. If it's going to drop to this flat candle, it's going to look way better. Like once again, just picture overall. But choppy, overall day is choppy. To be honest, I'm happy to log some profit today, like good profit today, especially for Monday. It's a win. I mean, if you want to try to trade something, trade Asia today and gold. I believe it's going to be better. I think so. Okay, I'm going to keep my eyes on this flat candle, hourly flat candle. Give me 1 second. Oh, you're talking about gold. Okay, I got it. Give me 1 second. I don't see flat candles. Yes, I'm going to trade Asia today. I will at least, I will try. I'm not saying like it's going to be a solid opportunity because once again, who knows? I cannot see the future, but I will do my best to try to trade gold today. I mean, I always try to check gold between 7 and 10 p.m. Yeah, completely reversed. I'm still holding long on my other account, so nothing changed. So basically, on 15-minute chart, I'm just looking what we got. I'm just on Tradeify. We got 15-minute OB. Yeah, and we're trying to respect the 15-minute OB. SMTs. All right. We got it. Which indicator I use? Like it's ICT height from candles by Fadi. You can just Google them. Not Google them. Just try to find them on TradingView. And some like, can you see the names over here? That's what I'm using. Left equal or slower. I mean, that's okay once again. No complaints. My long still looking good, which I'm holding already like 5 hours. Double SMT. I know, like, and yes, I will keep my eyes. Maybe not like for this session, but I would like to see flat candle. Prefer to hit my TP on my Nether account and drop to this flat candle. It's going to be way better. I'm not sure if short is still valid. Honestly, such deep retracement right now. I wouldn't probably try to long again, short again. Like kind of doesn't look so good, you know. Guys, what do you think about NQ right now in ES? Where we going? Is it going to make new high of the day? It's okay, don't worry, Danielle. How are you? Had a good session. I mean, I'm still holding my long on my Nether account since 8:20, 8:15 a.m. So it never hit my break even. So I was trading Euro. I talked with you today, so I was trading short in Euro today. I got partials, rest up at break even. Also I traded gold yesterday, got perfect win. So you know, like so far so good. Like no complaints. I'm green, like fat green. Could be worse, right? Yeah, like no complaints. I'm happy with my performance like today. Since Sunday and today, like it's overall great. Yeah. Watching for probably invalidation of this trade. So invalidation is going to be only on 5-minute chart because we got a reaction from our fair value gap. So what kind of invalidation I would like to see? Like conversion of 5-minute fair value gap long to 66.40 level. So it will hit my TP on my Nether account, which I will be so happy to see. Full port long. So yeah, it never hit final level. But once again, I said this many times, in real time, this target looks so nice. Like even right now, it looks so nice. Left equal lows. The question when we're going to take this equal lows. Okay, I'm going to wait a bit more. Look at this 1-minute chart on NQ. I never saw in my life such a garbage 1-minute chart like right now. I mean, yeah, I hope to get something solid in Asia. I see. We have 10-minute OB, we have potential sweeps over here, but once again, it's kind of tricky because we have sweeps on both sides today. but market still in high time frame bullish. The question is if I really want to short, like trust shorts, like retracement, that's okay. And retracement here was so obvious once again. Yeah, I'm up right now on my long 13 points. I know, I would like to aim for 66.40. Or it's going to break even. I'm from Belarus. Yeah, I do speak Russian. Retracement to fair value gap here. I don't think like it's important once again. I'm watching ES only. And validation is going to be 5-minute shift in structure. Yeah, your favorite questions, guys. Oh, I entered at 8:15 a.m. I entered a long time ago over here, 8:05. Yeah. Let me take a screenshot because it's on Tradeify. And that's 15-minute chart. We'll do screenshot right now for you. Here's my long. I still hold this on Tradeify. So it's better to see for you. So as you can see, it's 15-minute chart once again. I entered at 8 a.m. My stop loss right now at break even. It's 10 micros. Still holding this. I took partial pretty much at high of the day. So it was over here. But once again, I'm on December contract. Price will be different. And I'm still holding like the rest to 66.40. We will see if it's going to play out. I mean, I don't know. I'm still holding this trade since 8 a.m. Yeah, almost 6 hours. And I only got like 20 points, guys. Like 18 points. My kids don't know about my kids don't know about gold model yet. I will close long at 66.40 once again based on September contract. I just don't know which price level it's on December contract, but I'm going to close once we hit this level, so I don't really care. Not disappointed, like it's okay. Let's compare once again. We got low at 607.75. Yeah, it's pretty much equal lows. Yeah, I'm going to leave this trade in case it's going to like once again my stop loss at break even. I know like if it's either going to hit my break even or my TP. So we will see. I might leave this. I can hold overnight here. It's giving me like $700 in profit, but I don't really care about this. I would like to see level, not like I want to really ignore my money right now, how much I made. Like yeah, I was up like $1,000 on this trade, and I didn't close this. I was like, okay, if it's going to hit break even, amazing. But I have level. I would like to see this level hit. Or I'm wrong, like it's not going to hit anything today. Let's try switch on where is over here. Okay, trying to pull projections to see where we can go. Sometimes I'm just trying to pick random manipulation, like because when it's chop, it's hard to pick the right level. 567. So basically the retracement, I would say target area. 570. Of course, long's looking good for me because I'm in this long, like overall. But ignoring like I'm in trade, overall once again structure still more bullish. I surprised to see it left equal lows and flat candle, but once again I didn't look for reversal. I only was looking for retracement. Let's see if we got 5-minute shift in structure on ES. Because at this point, like, oops, 54. I don't need 54. Yeah, guys, we got 5-minute shift in structure on ES as well. So, yeah, I do like to see equal lows, but at least right now, structure is bullish. So basically, we got distortion. How do you follow SMT? So basically, I'm looking for SMT, but I'm not blindly enter the trade because we got SMT. If after SMT we got order block, so for example, we got SMT right over here, and we got order block. So right now it's valid SMT. We got shift in structure. Shift in structure, order block, SMT, equal lows, which is horrible. But we got inversion. Yes, we got inversion 5. So right now it looks bullish. So no matter how bad I would like to see this equal lows, I'm just trying to see what kind of structure is often in real time. In real time, it's bullish. So nothing changed. Okay. Anyway, I don't see long setup. I mean, for example, to scalp on my funded account something, I don't really see anything like that I would like to try, to be honest. But yeah, it's illegal, it's criminal to leave this equal lows. Which indicator? Let's see. I guess I missed the question. Daniel, what was the question? I guess I missed one. Yeah, I use SMT indicator. I use height from candles indicator that you actually can see over here. At least on ES, we got attempt to offer this pretty much nice short. We got 2R, but it's not what I want to see. But at the same time, on NQ, we got absolutely nothing, guys. It was just chop. Beautiful, amazing chop. Maybe tomorrow will be better, you know? I know. I hope so. But I highly recommend, guys, pay attention on pre-market and Asia. Because recently we can see amazing price action, for example, on gold in pre-market, during Asia, while during AM session we can see absolutely nothing that worth to try. If you're trying to pick account, I highly recommend, especially for beginners, don't try to get stress with trade drawdown. Because it's going to kill you immediately. Even if you're right and you put your stop loss at break even, in most cases, it's going to kill your account. I've had this kind of problem before, especially if you're a beginner. I remember, like, I didn't know I have like trading drawdown. It was like my first experience. I was in perfect trade. I moved at break even, and when I came back, I saw like a blue account. I was like, how? It's break-even, but instead I just traded minis. But what happened in reality? I just trade drawdown killed my account. I don't really recommend this. End of the day, brilliant option. I prefer to sleep during London kill zone, so I cannot say for sure if it's good or not. I guess. Hello. I guess. Market is waiting for FOMC. Before that is going to be maybe this chop, I don't know. Could be better, but it is what it is. Any other questions, guys? Like, I mean, it's Monday, so it's choppy, so it's okay. It's okay. What time it is? Like, it's 8 p.m. Yeah, almost 9 p.m. Wow, you work. But it feels like, like accumulation, manipulation, distribution overall. But as I said before, I don't want to long. I don't really see long opportunity here. Yes, I do prefer end of the day. Drawdown, yeah. It's best option in my humble opinion. NQ still bullish, so nothing changed. Pretty much classic distortion, break below distortion low, reversal. Distortion, break below distortion low, reversal. Distortion, what do you mean by distortion? It's consolidation. Let's go on Q. I mean, yes. Hit my TP. Hit my TP, please. Monday is hard day, especially when we don't have like any drivers. What do you mean by drivers? Like news. It's chop, and we have like CPI, PPR, and FOMC. Maybe once again, I don't like when people trying to say like skip Monday because we don't have news, because sometimes you have solid price action. But when you see chop, what you need to do is just survive on this chop. Try to wait for the break below or above this chop. Don't try to execute inside the chop, please. It's worst decision ever. Unless you scalper, like, right? Inside the chop, you will not get reversal signs. I would say always, yeah. Sometimes yes, but 99% of the time it's going to be a fake sign of reversal. So what I'm watching on EQ, guys, I'm watching for it's December contract, 567. Not sure about a regular contract because most of on December, right? So it's 567 level. My best trades, especially on gold, is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, not Friday, not Monday. I know why, but I was checking my stats with win rate. So far, I have 71% win rate, which is I was surprised to see. Based on my gold trades, not on Q trades, gold trades. I was surprised to see because I didn't expect like 71% win rate. Yeah, it was a nice surprise, Okay, guys, I think we can be done for this session because it's slow, but look at the same time looks a bit more bullish. I will keep my eyes at 567 on NQ. My target on ES remains 6640 level, and I will close my long on my another account that I hold since 8 a.m. I will check gold tonight. Highly recommend to check between 7 and 10 p.m. New York time gold as well. Not really CL barely moves. Silver absolutely low volume, like no volume at all. And Q like 50-50, but gold between 7 and 10 p.m. Brilliant. So you will get your points today. So I hope so. Okay, guys, thank you for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow. I will stream like tomorrow all day. I will stream Asia tonight. I'm not sure. I don't want to stream on Monday. It's normally garbage. according to my statistic. Yeah, New York time. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Check gold tonight. Don't make stupid mistakes. Yeah, let's talk tomorrow about ES and NQ again. See you guys. Bye bye, everyone.
Dis-moi, tu m'aimes. Dis-moi juste que tu m'aimes parce qu'à mon avis,